5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023, and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu sovereign kingdom of Surangi Samrajyam. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture, and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the Church, and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajyam. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa. this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajyam. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajyam. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nithyananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nithyananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nithyananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nithyananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nithyananda yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nithyananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nithyananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nithyananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nithyananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nithyananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows to the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nithyananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamo Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhya Brahmanah द्वितीय पराधे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानो वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana.
Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Mula Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nithyananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position, straight, and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Mula Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Asana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Asana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose, uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Mula Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshva Mayurasana. As you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vishesha. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vishesha as you do the Visheshtasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vishesha, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down, Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your forearms underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nithyanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anasuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anasuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Peacock. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. In Matsya Peacock. From there, let's repeat asana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anasuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anasuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Peacock on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly, take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana. On the other side, remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Sadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax. Now, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Mula Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat, with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The supreme point of Hinduism, Swamiji is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Mula Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, Continuing the same position. Engage all the 3 bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Mula Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme point of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishesha. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Then is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side. Lay on your back. Bring the opposite hand to the foot. Gaze at your nose. And continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivritti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up, gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipadapitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
Bhumim karshayet Langalasanam bhavati.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful karana, the Lolitika karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back. pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down. Stand up and again sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly. Sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into. The Pashvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Pashvajanu Karana. Now slowly release. As we enter into Tandavasana, stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Pashvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kalabhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, Let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shiva Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds. And relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat, slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right, lightly, and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vishesha on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Bala Gunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Bala Gunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Bala Gunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now, without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chancha Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Haritali Asana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Press your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground. the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Peethasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Peethasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Peetakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dvajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations. In Dvajasana, hold there for a few seconds. And relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam.
हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे
गंगा आयाम
हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा हर 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 गंगे 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 शंकरा शिव शंकरा शिव शंकर शंकर नित्या 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 हर हर गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर हर
Hope all of you finished the yoga. Nityanandam, Anam, Bansalaya, Ma Iqbal Bano, Nityanandam. How was the yoga? Did all of you enjoy the yoga? Great. Now let's begin today's day with the Sadguru Vandanam. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीङ्गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome to today's day. Today, all of us are going to be experiencing the power of feeling connection. What is feeling connection? And experiencing the power of feeling connection with Swamiji. This is what all of us are going to be experiencing today.
Nithyananda Chandrasekharaya, Nithyananda Anand Mike Balbano. So yes, now after that powerful yoga that all of us just did, we did the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Now
we will be entering into the power manifestation. Understand the yoga, what we do during the yoga prepares our body to hold these deep truths that Swamiji is teaching us.
See, and actually, yoga means experiencing cosmic union with the cosmos. That is the real meaning of yoga. That is why when you do the Nithyananda yoga, see, yoga is not just a few asanas, not even just pranayama with asanas or some specific mudras with asanas. No, 12 components are there. And those 12 components are what Swamiji has revived in the form of Nityananda Yoga, in the forms of Pratama Vinyasa Krama Yoga, Triti Vinyasa Krama Yoga, Tya Vinyasa Krama Yoga. Now, I see why it smiles so sweet to see all of you today. Now, let's directly enter into power manifestation. See, we're going to do it slightly differently today. How many of you really want to manifest the power of seeing through the third eye? How many of you feel, I really, really want to manifest this power where I can see through my third eye? How many of you want to have a breakthrough in this power? Raise your hands. Great. Wonderful. Now, listen intensely. We'll guide you step by step. I request all of you to just follow along and we will walk you through the process. And actually, you can see here, I'm having some cards. So these cards are random colors. There are different colors behind it. There are different words behind it. And they're like completely random words. You're not going to be able to even guess it. Okay. So what we are going to do is, I'm going to be showing the card to all of you. You're going to tie your eyes. And exactly in a minute, whatever came, you're going to type and post it. Let's chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji intensely, and just type what exact things are coming. You're going to type and post it. Is this clear? And what you can also do is just keep seeing through your third eye. See, if you have your Atmalinga with you, can I request all the participants to please take your Atmalinga? Take your Atmalingas if you have, and place your Atmalinga in your Ananda Gandha Chakra. Ananda Gandha. See, take your Atmalinga and put it on your Ananda Gandha. Ananda Gandha is below your heart center and above your navel center, that region. Then, Ma Iqbal, if you don't have, visualize Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha. Just you'll actually feel like your Ananda Gandha is flowering. Just feel like your Ananda Gandha is flowering and bring your whole awareness now to your third eye. Put the eyes and the whole awareness should be in this region. And completely block the light by tying the blindfold upon yourself. Tie your eyes completely, block the light completely. There should be no light coming in. Completely block your eyes.
Chandrasekharaya, Anandansalaya. Can I request each of you to tie your eyes before we get into the power manifestation? Bring your awareness, chant the Mahavakya intensely, and bring your awareness to the third eye. We will be doing multiple rounds.
Now, connect intensely with Swamiji. Tie your eyes. Remove your specs. No? Anambansalai, if you're wearing specs, please do it. This power should be done without wearing specs. Tie your eyes and do not wear any specs. Make sure you remove it. Chandrasekharaya, are you all tying your eyes? Could you please keep the camera in front of you, yeah, so I can see you clearly? Thank you. Okay, great. Now, connect intensely with Swamiji. See through your third eye and describe what is the exact color. What is the exact color of the card that I'm showing to all of you? And what is it that is written in this card? chant Bhava.
Whatever Swamiji reveals us to you, let it be revealed. Be aware of whatever is being revealed in your life.
Just start verbalizing everything. Chant the Mahavakya for a few minutes. Bring your complete awareness to your third eye. You will start seeing now in your third eye. Chant the Mahavakya. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely connected Swamiji. So through your three eyes, the color and the words that are exactly shown.
Whatever is revealed to you, start verbalizing it. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Paramashivoham.
Now, I request all of you, please untie your eyeband. And you can post, please remove your eyeband and in the chat. What is the exact color and what are the words that you saw through your third eye? Exactly whatever came, post it now. Okay. So you all have posted your answers. Shall I show you now what the actual color was? Ready? 3, 2, 1. This was the exact card that was shown. This is the pink color card that was actually shown. And the words written here is love, inner chattering. These are the words that are written. Hope you're able to see this. Now shall we move on to the next word, next part? Ready? See, don't worry. Listen, listen, listen. All of you listen. See, don't worry if you're not able to get the answer right. Don't guess. You don't need to be right. You only need to see through your third eye. So right now, do not guess. Just connect intensely with Swamiji. Sit in a space of feeling connection. Once again, bring your awareness to your third eye. Please tie your eyes with an eye band. All of you, please tie your eyes with an eye band. Bring your complete awareness to your third eye. And I'm going to give all of you a few seconds to intensely chant the Mahavakya. Chant the Mahavakya now.
Bring your awareness to the third eye. And vibrate intensely with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. You can also join in the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Connect with Swami.
Paramashivoham
And now we are going to be showing you a card and you're going to see through your three eyes. I request all the participants to please pray, connect deeply with Swamiji. Anandansalaya, please could you show yourself clearly? Yes, I can see you now. Connect deeply with Swamiji. See, bring your awareness to your third eye. All your three eyes should be focused on your third eye. Bring your complete awareness in the third eye. And Swamiji is going to be showing you in your third eye. Now we are going to be showing you a card. I hope all of you are able to see this card.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
See the card now?
Nithyananda
Whatever color, whatever word you are able to start verbalizing.
Just start telling it out. My equal. Just start telling it. You don't need to even type. Just start telling it out. Same way, Anand Bansalaya. Just start telling it out. Don't remove your eye band. Do not remove your eye band. Okay. Now, please relax. My equal, it's okay. I think you by mistake removed your eye band. Don't worry. You can do it in next round now. So can I request all of you to remove your eye band now and post whatever Swamiji showed you in your set. My equal, you already saw the card, so now you need to wait.
Anandansalaya, Chandrasekharaya, Matthew Veskaraya, what were each of you able to see?
Please post it now.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Have all of you posted? Okay, shall we see now what the actual answer is? Ready to see the actual answer?
Paramashivoham.
Okay, pink color card. Okay.
Anand Bansalaya, actually I have a great news for you because you have manifested. This is not a pink color card, it's a purple color card. You almost manifested. So that is wonderful. Almost looks pink only.
And the words written on it is compare, looking at big picture.
So this was the exact card that was shown. And now shall we do one more round? Are all of you ready for one more round? Please tie your IBANs. This time I'm going to be showing. I'm going to take a different card. I'm going to show. Can't even guess. So let's see. Ready? Please tie your eyes with an IBAN. I'm ready with my card right now to show all of you. Intensely connected Swamiji and the Mahavakya. Bring your awareness to your third eye. Now, I'm going to be showing the card to all of you. Yeah. Start seeing through your third eye. See through your third eye. Start verbalizing whatever Swamiji is showing you. What is the color of this card?
Whatever Swamiji reveals in your third eye, start verbalizing it. It could be words, letters, colors, whatever you see.
Bring your awareness completely to your third eye. And you'll literally feel your Kundalini Shakti flowing from the spine, the base of your spine, all the way to your third eye. Experience that intense energy, Swamiji, who's flowing through you and manifest. See through your third eye. Swamiji will clearly show to you now what is the exact color, what is the exact word. The intensity. Chant the Mahavakya. Intensely connect with Swami. Just start telling out whatever colors you see. See your third eye. Now, please open your eye and post here in the chat what is the exact color and words that you see.
We are able each of you to post whatever was revealed to you in your third eye. Without anything else in between. Maybe 2 rounds it was pink and purple, maybe this round also it could be. So, whatever was revealed in your third eye. See, Swamiji will always show you in the third eye. So whatever was revealed to you. Tell only that without filtering it, without any guesses. Gray or purple color card, okay.
Anand Bansalaya, do not guess. Tell exactly, actually you saw. What did Swamiji show to you?
Chandrasekharaya, Matthew Raya, my Iqbal Ban.
My Iqbal Ban can remove your ribbon and you can post in the chat what exactly Swamiji showed to you in your third eye. He's so afraid that God, by mistake also, I am not going to see the card again. Post in the chat now. What did you see? And post also, what is the exact word that you saw? I'm actually quite excited to show you guys the answer.
Okay, my Iqbal Ban.
What's the word? Exact word that Swamiji showed to you. Word or words or a sentence, whatever.
Well, okay.
What else do you see? Okay, now it's time. I'm going to be showing the answer to all of you. Okay, this is quite interesting. This is the card. The card was in black color. Both Annamaya and Ma Iqbal, both of you posted it saying it's great. That's so close. Amazing. Annamaya, you're actually manifesting. Last round also you got it. This round also you're getting it. My Iqbal, you're also manifesting. See, now let's do this every day. Okay? Every day come during this time. Do the yoga. See, you have to start doing the yoga and then sit for power manifestation. Amazing way you can manifest it. So the words that were here are and escape. So that's the words that are here. So now let's enter into our first session for the day, and we are going to be learning about Samipya Samadhi. What is Samipya? Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
If you meditate on some Rupa of God and just become one with it, you don't have any other thought except that form, you reach the state of Swarupa Samadhi. In Swarupa Samadhi, there are few, I can say, types. There are few types of Swarupa Samadhis. You become part of that energy, or you become one with that energy. This is called, in Sanskrit they say beautifully, Sarupya Samadhi, Sayujya Samadhi, or Salokya Samadhi, Samipya Samadhi. Salokya means, for example, if you are meditating on Vishnu, if you are given the state, or if you are given the place in Vishnu Loka, it is called Salokya. If you are given the nearness, it is called Samipya. If you are given his own form, it is called Sarupya. If you just become one with him, it is called Sayujya.
Let me tell you a great story from Bhagavata. A great devotee called Tarangini. She is a devotee of Krishna. The other day, I was sitting with our chief priest, Nasim Bhattar. He was telling me the story, beautiful story. Of course, to tell you honestly, I never read this story. It is he who told me the story. And beautiful story. Let me tell you the story. It's such a wonderful expression of love. And exactly this I and you concept is expressed there. See, this Yasoda, from day one, within 24 hours of Krishna's birth, he was handed over to Yasoda. Within 24 hours, not even 24 hours, 12 hours. Because night, he took birth. Before the sunrise, he was brought to Yasoda. He was brought this side. Because if the sun comes, then Kamsa will come in search of Krishna. Within 12 hours, he reached Yasoda. Yasoda brought him up practically till he left Vrindavan. But when Yasoda asks him to sing or play the flute, this guy will not play. But this Tarangini, she is actually from a low caste, a suppressed caste. She is a great devotee of Krishna. Because she is from a lower community, she will not come in front of Krishna. She will stand in one corner and just enjoy. Just enjoy the Krishna's presence and his music or whatever he does, naughty things. She will stand in one corner and enjoy. Such a great devotee. Of course, whenever Krishna walks, once Krishna goes away, she will go and touch that feet dust. And one day, Krishna left the flute and went away. He forgot. Of course, he wouldn't have forgotten. He must be playing. That guy, you think he will forget? He will make others forget. And he will never forget anything. And he was playing a drama as if he left the flute and went away. She just sees the flute and she thinks, oh, Krishna has left it. I should take it and keep it in the house and hand it over to him properly. Nobody should take it away. Out of love and care, she takes that flute and keeps it in the house. And this fellow did not forget. Purposely he is playing that drama. Suddenly next day he says, somebody has taken away my flute. He starts searching. Or he is acting as if he is searching. Somehow he came to know that Tarangini is having that flute. She wanted to get that and give it to him. But he himself goes there. He himself goes, so he has to find some reason to go to that area now. Because where the lower community people are living, the higher community people will not go there. If this guy goes without reason, Yasoda will ask, why did you go there? Why did you go to that area? Naturally, she will try to punish him. So he has to have some reason. So now he says, my flute is there, I have to go and pick it up. This guy goes and he sees that the area, it seems that Sukadeva beautifully explains, full of mud, the dirty roads, and a hut in which thousands of suns are shining. It means what? 1,000 hole. 1,000 hole. 1,000 holes are there in the hut. And this Krishna enters.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, we welcome each and every single participant and all the viewers who's joining us live today for the Paramashivoham program. Today, all of us are going to be into a very exciting yet a mysterious subject. All of us are willing to know for the answer. What is death? Today, all of us will be learning the mysteries of death and how you can demystify and also go beyond death. Today, we'll be learning about death, the fear of death, what is it, and how you can go beyond it. And we have just completed Nithyananda Yoga, Vinyasa Krama. And with that, right now, our body is in that space where any truths, anything that we do directly enter into our memory, our muscle memory. That space, we will now be doing the power manifestation. We will be entering into the power manifestation. So let us all start our day with the third reading. I request all the parents to take a moment and bring your eye bands or a cloth to tie your eyes. Nithyanandam ma Agora Rupini ma Sharmain. Yes, ma Agora Rupini ma Nithyanandam. Welcome for the program. Ma Kai Wong, ma Siahu. Nithyanandam to each and every single one of you. Like, welcome all of you for today's program. Yes. So I'll get ready for the power manifestation session. We have got very exciting days today. And all the viewers who's watching us through YouTube, Nithyanandam to you too. We invite you. We're now going to be entering into the power manifestation session. So we request you to please get your eye and come as we're going to be entering into this beautiful session. And as we are preparing ourselves to as we prepare for the day, for today's session, let's now enter the Shastra Pramana. The scriptural reference on what exactly Paramashiva says about the power of the reading. Very beautifully, Paramashiva says in the Vidva Tantra, Sutra number 34, 11, Paramashiva says, Kapalantar manonyasatan milita lochanaha Kramena manaso dhardhyat lakshayed lakshamuttamam. Very beautifully, Paramashiva says, fixing the mind of space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate laksham by having the vision of the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. And beautifully, even in the Bhagavad Gita, like as revealed in the Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna, while telling the Bhagavad Gita, while revealing the Bhagavad Gita to Arjuna, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the third eye power to behold Bhagavan Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan. He beautifully says, Natumam Shakya Serum Anenaiva Svasha Divyamite Chakshu Shogameshwaram. He says to Arjuna that, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic offerings. Insan, the whole Gita, right? The whole Good Gita, Bhagavan Krishna revealed to Arjuna. Arjuna was able to see the whole Vishwarupa Darshan through his third eye. And Swamiji also experienced the same thing at the age of 12. Swamiji was sitting in the public control, seeking the source of the first person angel. Suddenly, something opened up in Swamiji. Swamiji is able to see everything around him. The whole degree vision Swamiji is able to see and feel, experience all as him. And right now, at this moment, all of us are in the state to experience this beautiful thing. So, without any further delay, let's now enter today's manifestation. Yes, okay. Nithyanandam, ma istak, ma ishq Nithyanandam. Ma Kailasa, Ma Agora Rupini. Yes, can I request all the participants to please rise? And to all the viewers who's watching Nithyanandam, to all of you, Chandrasekharaya, Nithyanandam. Right, really nice to see all of you on YouTube. So let's enter. So we request you please close your eyes. And today, what all of us will be doing, is myself and Margaret. We will be holding different objects for all of you in front of the camera. And what you will be doing is you will be through your third eye identifying what the object is. So are all of you ready? Are all the participants ready? Can I request all the participants? I still see few of you that the eyes are still not tied. I request you if you could please tie your eyes. So Ma is Ma you can tie your eyes. Yes, now we will be showing objects and we'll be showing objects for all of you in the and through the third eye, I each of you connect to Swamiji intensely connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya and start seeing through your third eye what the object that is being projected. What is the object that we are holding? So we are now showing an object for all of you. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Connect to Swamiji. Just be in that space. Just visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The best form, your favorite form. The best form of Swamiji that you visualize. Just hold that in your inner space. Connect to him. Connect to Swamiji. And what is the object that I am holding? Whatever Swamiji reveals to you, start verbalizing. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. What Swamiji shows you, whatever Swamiji reveals to you, start verbalizing it. Do not create any thoughts. Do not sustain any thoughts. Do not try any thoughts. In that pure space of unclutching, whatever Swamiji reveals to you, please verbalize.
Paramashivoham.
Yes. I request all the participants to now relax. And all of you can detail out in the chat, but all of you able to see. What was the object that all of you will see? Ma Ishq, Ma Agura Rupani, Ma Shaman, Ma Siyabu, Chandrashaya, Ma Anafa Nithyanandam, Ma Vamadevi. So logging today. Yes. Because all participants start posting whatever forms you're showing for each and every one. Matsya, who was this form to show you? Maguru Pastic. Yes. So let's all verify the answers now. Okay, Mr. Houston, Swamiji in Padmasana, present. Hairband, ear, headphones, hand. Okay. Matsya, you will see something green in color. Okay. Agora Rupani, you see a cyan ball, a cyan football. Okay, that's nice. Okay, let's have the answers for all the participants. How about the viewers who's joining us on the YouTube? Chandrasekharaya and even yes. Chandrasekharaya, what did you see, Aya? So let's all verify the answer. The object that I was showing for all of you is a lamp. You can see it's a metal lamp. So this was the object that I was showing, and it's actually quite interesting. Like Masiyabu, you saw green, and even Aguru, you saw sign football, and I see someone has posted something. Ma Ishq posted eyelashes, closing eye, and light coming out. Wow! And yes, actually, even your the previous was shared. I think all of you didn't see this. All of you see the objects, other objects around. I was seeing the Deepa, the lamp in front of the camera, but you are seeing the different things around. Like Ma Siyabu, you saw green, and right here there is a green. We have like a green book. Swamiji's book saying bliss bites, and even Ma Agura Rupani, you put it like a football kind of thing. It's not a football, but it's like a white thread. So that's there. Okay, Ma Ish, you got it right, Ma. It's a lamb. Wow. Wow. And Ma, you're seeing the colors around the objects. So that's actually there are quite a few things. So that's great. See, watch the way that Swami manifests and just celebrate it. Masya Ma is it? So yes, let's do another round. Can I request participants to please close your eyes? Nithyananda Malinga, welcome. Let's close your eyes. I request all of you to please close your eyes. intensely connected.
Paramashivoham
Start chanting the Mahavakya. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We are now being an object. Whatever song you sing, start raising. Whatever song you choose, don't filter out anything. As it is, you are blessing. Please relax. First, all the participants, the please pose. What did each of you see? What did each and every one of you see? Because all participants start posting. Marsuk, Mahar Loka, Matsya, Tikaraya. Yes, Margot, open your eyes. Because all participants posting, what is it that you showed for each and every one of you? Okay. Word or a window with like yellow and red. Company, what did you see? You see so many participants of a book, a spoon. It is but nice to see how you're seeing one. Okay, round two, to the show the little cap of glass, a ring lined in circle descending the 3 sparks. Vertical scented, 5 with flowers, a bird, a door, a window with light in, a part with the orange line. Okay. A part with an orange line. Okay, you've given more actually. At the sides, light something with symmetrical shape equal to both sides. Okay, that's nice. So let's now verify all the answers. So actually, for all of you, we were in the Sri Yantra. We were showing Sri Yantra card. Wow! Got like symmetrical shape equals, and like the Sri Yantra is the cosmic geometry. So yes, this is the Sri Yantra card, and you can see the Sri Yantra on it. Maish, you were just describing Yantra, Ma. You were just describing it. It's so nice. Okay, so with this, with the beautiful power manifestation all of us had, let's now enter in the session of the day. Today, all the participants, all of you are going to be receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Kalabhairava. So the first session, all of us are going to be understanding who is Bhagavan Kalabhairava. Who is? How can we receive him in our life? And what is Akashic? Let's now listen to this beautiful truth revealed by Swamiji himself.
Mahadeva assumed the form of Kalabhairava and removed the false identity of Brahma and gave Shivoham experience to Brahma. Each of Mahadeva's action is considered as one incarnation. When he came out and destroyed Daksha and his Yajna, that action is Virabhadra. When he came out and destroyed the arrogance of Brahma and gave him Shivoham experience, that action is Kalabhairava. See, at one point, constantly creating, Brahma forgot he is doing it because of the blessings of Mahadeva, with the energy of Mahadeva. See, the Brahma's Kamandalu, which is the sacred water, out of which he creates whatever he wants. That water is the Abhisheka Tirtha of Mahadeva. The water washed the Mahadeva's body. That is why in all Shiva temples, where the sacred water, the sacred bathing, sacred bath water, what do you call Abhisheka Tirtham, where it flows out, there Brahma will be standing with his Kamandalu to constantly refill his Kamandalu. Go to any Shiva temple, you will see where the sacred water flows from the Garbha Mandir, the Abhishekam water flows, there Brahma will be standing with his Kamandalu, because that is where he refills and creates the whole cosmos. Unfortunately, by constantly creating, he forgot from where he is refilling his Kamandalu. He was also given the 5 head by Mahadeva, but suddenly he became a little egoistic and arrogant and started thinking that he's, see, the Shivoham has to happen from inside out. It should become experience and then start coming out. And this guy, out of his hypocrisy and arrogance, started declaring, I am everything. So now Mahadeva has to make him understand and give him that real Shivoham experience. So he just wakes up from his samadhi. Kalabhairava comes out. The Lord of Time comes out and just cuts that 5th head, which has become a little arrogant. The moment the 5th head is gone, Brahma realizes he is also bound by time. And he realizes that it is hypocrisy that made him feel he is the superior. The moment he surrenders, Mahadeva again gives him the Shivoham experience and gives him the place back in his temple and says, you can start refilling your Kamandalu from now on and continue the creation. And he gives a permanent place in all temples of Mahadeva where the Abhishekam water, the holy water, the sacred bath water goes. In that place, it's called Gomukam. In that Gomukam, always the Brahma will be there to fulfill his Kamandalu and do the creation. But you should not think Kalabhairava is somebody else separately born. No. It is Mahadeva's action is considered with the identity of Kalabhairava. It is Mahadeva himself is Mahakala and Kalabhairava. Kalabhairava is one of the most powerful expression of Mahadeva. Most powerful expression of Mahadeva. He is the energy on which all the memories are stored. All the memories are stored. Space is the energy where all visualizations are stored. Time is the energy all memories are stored. Cosmic record keeper. All the word documents are kept with Kalabhairava. All the visual documents are kept in the space. The space, embodiment of space is Nataraja. So Nataraja keeps all the visual documents and Kalabhairava keeps all the word documents. So anything happened, happening, yet to happen, you can just ask Kalabhairava, he will pull it out and give the whole record. And moreover, most powerful expression, easily accessible. The moment you call, he will be there. That's the beauty of Kalabhairava. Understand, Kalabhairava is eternal compassion, eternal love. Whenever you express love, even in simple acts, like giving a smile, giving a sweet hug, without calculating, even simple act you do, the strength you feel is Kalabhairava's strength. It is Kalabhairava's strength. A lady devotee with a mentally little challenged child goes to Ramakrishna and asks, what wrong I did that I have got a child like this? Ramakrishna says, remember the child is God and take care, you will become enlightened. Because the simple act of giving love strengthens your kala dimension, and if you remember, cognize to whom you are giving love is God, it becomes devotion. I tell you, every time you share love, every time you use love as the strategy for your existence, the joy oozes out in your being is the strength of Kalabhairava. Strength of Kalabhairava. Kalabhairava is eternally loving, caring, blissful, ferocious, ecstatic, blissful, ferocious. Meditate on him. Be eternally loving like him. You will be just. Understand? All justness manifests from extreme love. That is why Kalabhairava is Lord of Yama. Kalabhairava is the Lord of integrity. Kalabhairava is Lord of justice. All justice is delivered cosmically only from the pure space of love. Maintain the intense space of love. Paramashiva will raise you to the space of being a justice, delivering justice to the world. Compassionate, eternally loving are always kept in the space of delivering justice, giving justice. Understand, I am revealing the logic with which Kala is functioning, the logic with which Kalabhairava functions. Out of completion, from powerfulness, every decision you make, every action you do, every thought you have is fulfilled. From the space of completion, when you operate, you are fulfilled, blessed, showered, and completion is possible. But more and more you struggle, saying, I am not able to complete. Because of your laziness to internalize your incompletions. Discover your incompletions. Discover your patterns. Because of your arrogance. If you don't discover your patterns, if you don't do completion because of your laziness or boredom or uninspiredness or arrogance, whatever may be the reason, the more and more you indulge in the idea, completion is not possible, or I am not able to complete, I am not able to get rid. Kala destroys you. This is the logic of Kala. Go and tell Kalabhairava, all the known incompletions, I commit with you, I will complete. All the unknown incompletions is your responsibility. I am surrendering to you. And I tell you, he really responds and completes. Whenever you ask him to bring completion to you, he is embodiment of compassion. Whenever you associate you with the incompletions, he is the terror. Which side you are standing only decides whether he is terror or compassionate being. He is the most compassionate if you are standing on the side of the completion. He is the ultimate terror if you are standing on the side of the incompletion. He can show the extra teeth and the smile both. He can show the terror teeth and the smile both. He is the only God capable of that. Two terror teeth and a wide smile. If you associate yourself with completion, he has such a sweet smile for you. If you associate yourself with the incompletion, he has such a terror teeth for you. The terror teeth will grind even universes and swallow. The smile can create even universes for you. Always have this agreement with Kalabhairava. All the incompletions you make me known, I commit with you, I will complete them. I am responsible for it. All the incompletions unknown to me, you are responsible for it. And I tell you, he always agrees for this agreement because he is teaching you this agreement. He always agrees for this agreement. All the incompletions known to me, I am responsible. I will complete them. I will drop them. I will complete and drop them. I will never allow them into my cognition. But there are many unknown to me. I cannot do anything about it. That you are responsible. I tell you, everyone who has spectacles or contact lens, today tell Kalabhairava, go and sit and talk to him. Or back to you. You don't even need to talk for him. You just go and talk to him. You will see. He will answer. You will simply listen the answer in his own voice. You don't need to say, how you do in the temples, oh God, please save me. And then you talk for the God also. Oh my son, don't worry, I am here, I will protect you. For our Kalabhairava, you don't need to talk back. You just say, oh Mahadeva, please protect me. He will say, hey, what you are trying to act here? Complete with all this incompletion. Others I will take care. He will talk to you in his voice. He is Swayam Prakasa. And alive. First, nothing can be destroyed. Please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. Everything is addition to existence. Every moment, every one of our thoughts, words, actions, everything just go on, gets added to existence. 10,000 years ago, what rishis were doing on the banks of Saraswati is still available in the cosmic archives as if it is happening now. Please understand, 60,000 years before, what human beings were doing in the Ganges civilization is available as if it is happening now with the 4D clarity, not just 3D, 4D clarity. Nothing can be destroyed in the world. Everything is stored. Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything happened, happening, will happen. And one more important sacred secret you need to understand: time is not free as you think, past, present, future. It is a small mind which cannot see things as it is, which constantly needs to segregate. For example, if you keep a fruit basket on the table, ordinarily if you look, you will look in one moment and you know it is a fruit basket and 5 different fruits are there. But for a child, it cannot grasp the whole thing immediately. It will say first, oh, banana, then mango, pineapple, apple. It can understand only one by one. Same way, the past, present, future. In Sanskrit, we call it Kala. Only an ignorant mind which cannot grasp perceives as past, present, future. But in truth, it is not 3 different things. An enlightened being sees Kala as one entity, one experience, one reality. Continuously, wise men all over the world, again and again, in all religions, repeat this one truth. History repeats itself. Understand, the patterns are same. So it is not even repeating, it is rebeating. The whole life is certain rhythm with certain beats. That rhythm is continuously moving. Even the word repeating is not right word. Rebeating is right word. History is constantly rebeating itself. Because past is not independent of future and future is not independent from the past. They are just single unit. Your innermost consciousness can just experience all 3 at a time. Simply, it can experience. Past, present, future. All these 3 are just the very integral part of your inner space. When your consciousness leans towards past, it is caught in greed. When it leans towards the future, it is caught in fear. When it is sitting with the present, it is inspired. Please understand, when it moves towards the future, it is caught in fear. That is why it jumps to greed. Fear is a wound, greed is a medicine. When greed is a wound, fear is a medicine. Fear heals greed, greed heals fear. Fear reduces greed, greed reduces fear. Greed reduces the fear and brings you back to the reality. And greed reduces the fear and brings you back to reality. Past, present, future. All three are one entity, one existence, one unity. Just with the consciousness which does not get stuck in the fear or in the greed, you can see the whole. You can see the whole. Please understand. You can see the whole. Past, present, and future. I'll give you a very simple understanding. As on now, each one of you will be having some fears about the future, some desire about the future. Constantly your inner mind will be projecting your fears are going to be reality. But your desires are saying, no, your desires should become reality. So now leave both. Leave the fight to your fears and desires. You just back out in the fight without supporting fear or desires. Please understand. If you just distance yourself from your fears or desires, even now, just distance yourself, back out, and look at the future without any of the projection. You will simply be able to see your past, your future, your present. All three of them does not have watertight compartmented separation or boundary walls. It is just one flowing into the another. Akashic records are the verbal, visual, five-dimensional document. When I say five-dimensional, I mean any incident as it is happened, including the smell that was there at that moment. The smell and the feeling of touch means the weather temperature, visual, sound, and the emotion. All five dimensions are packed and recorded in the Akashic records. Please understand, just like a film in the camera captures two dimensions of visualization and verbalization. In the video camera, visualization and verbalization both are captured. Same way, the film in the cosmos is a space. In the space, all five dimensions, sound, visuals, smell, taste, and touch, all five dimensions of whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. Akashic reading, accessing Akashic records is a simple conscious decision. Decision 1. The Satya Sankalpa 1. Decide the life energy, consciousness, you feeling alive is because Paramashiva is feeling alive inside you. Because Paramashiva is alive, his life, his consciousness exists inside your body mind. You experience life. You experience aliveness. This is the first Satya Sankalpa. Second, anything Paramashiva can access, you can access. You have a right because you are his manifestation. This is the second Satya Sankalpa. Third, whatever knowledge, information, past, present, future in the cosmos is alive. Nothing is destroyed. Nothing is deleted. Everything is alive, available in the Akashic records. The next Satya Sankalpa. Decide Paramashiva is manifesting in you. The life energy you feel inside you is Paramashiva, because of Paramashiva, due to Paramashiva. So let that Paramashiva show you the Akashic records. Give access to you the Akashic records to guide your life, to manifest your life, to experience the ultimate Paramadvaita, ultimate truths. Next Satya Sankalpa, listen carefully. The quality of the great mind is seeing the ultimate happening to itself, expecting the ultimate happening to itself is the quality of the conscious people. Expecting always bad, negative things to happen to you is the quality of the mediocre mind. Expecting the highest, best, auspicious happening to you is always the quality of consciousness. So decide to look into the Akashic records without fear. It is all about simple understanding. Now, if I have to put it in a very simple word, it's like how the Microsoft puts all their software open source. And you connect with internet and you just press download. Even Google Earth, all those, how they put all their apps, free download. You just press download. Same way, the whole Paramashiva Jnana is available as open source. Ontology, eschatology, epistemology, axiology of the Paramashiva Jnana. Connect with the internet connection called Guru Bhakti, integrity to Guru. and press your third eye with Atmalinga. That is the download. That's it. Go on, things will get downloaded. You just need to have confidence, little bit of clarity. What is downloaded and what is vomited by your own SDHD, that can be segregated within 1 or 2 days. 48 hours it may take maximum, because just pick up some incident, how it is going to happen, how it is going to end as the third eye, and naturally third eye will give one answer and your SDHD will give another one answer. Note down both. Which one works out, you will know which is SDHD, which is third eye. Understand that one of the important quality of third eye is whenever the download happens, deep sweetness will be there in your throat, and whole body will feel like a nectar. It will be extremely ecstatic. Extremely ecstatic. And there will not be conflict or confusion whenever the third eye downloads. With SDHD, you know exactly how it feels. All the time tantrum throwing, calculating, beating yourself and checking, trying to play gambling with yourself. If it happens, I will accept Paramashiva. If not, I will reject. All these bulbul, jiljil, chickbook, you know it is SDHD. It is too simple, as I am uttering, especially for my initiated disciples. If you are initiated and received Atmalinga and you are still integrated to your initiation, there is only one point. If you have not abused, you are integrated to you. If you have not abused Guru, Sangha and Linga, Guru, Linga, Sangha, you are still integrated. You can always declare your integrity back and come back to the integrity and start downloading. That is why I am saying integrity to Guru is not a favor done to Guru. It is a favor done to yourself, by yourself. It's not just a favor, it's a power. The Akashic records are, it's like a password being handed over to you. All the informations are there and this is the password, please see it, that's all. The Akashic records are like DNA of the universe. Each soul has its own Akashic records. And there are collective records of all souls of all journeys. That's what I call. All souls of all journeys is what I call Hiranyagarbha. So now I'll add some of my insights. First thing, understand. All the information you collected through all your births is available in your DNA. Second, you can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions again and again, thinking you will have the joy end of this action. See, it's like if you have done certain action and you did not receive the joy which you wanted, and if you forget that you did that action and did not have the joy, you will be trying it again and again in various ways. But if you remember, you did this action, did not have the joy, you will not try it again. You will not waste your time on it again. So accessing DNA code, reading Akashic record will be useful in that way for you to become enlightened. Not to waste your time on the foolish things which you are trying to do again and again and again. But if you have the access to Akashic record, even once or twice, if you have access to the past once or twice through your DNA, suddenly you will be awakened. Oh God, how many times I will be doing this same foolishness? It is time. Start living, doing, and no making decision. You will learn the art of surrender. You will learn the art of surrender in your practical life. Understand the truth of my existence. As Kalabhairava Murti, I am the Lord of time. Time, its manifestation, movement, existence, and even stopping. Everything of the time happens in me as per my Sankalpa. As Kalabhairava Murti, I give you all the boon I manifest in all of you now. As Brahma Siraschetana Murti, I destroy even creation. I give you all this boon, ability to stop, destroy anything you want. Many things you may want to stop and destroy in your life. As Kalabhairava, I manifest in you all. You will all be able to stop or destroy anything you want. As Kshetrabala Murti, even when I stop the creation, when I destroy creation, I protect my Kshetras. Due to my pure will, from my pure will, as per my pure will, I protect what I want, even when I destroy creation itself. Nithyananda, Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, that was a powerful session of who Kalabhairava is and the Akashic records. What are the Akashic records? See, understand. Bhagavan Kalabhairava, he is the form of Paramashiva that manifested to remove, to destroy the ego of Lord Brahma. And when you are integrated, you will, even in his ferocious form, you will see a smile behind the teeth. But if you, any non-divinity comes, you'll see Kalabhairava's ferociousness. And the Akashic records, such a power. One Kalabhairava is the time, is the Lord of the time and space dimensions. He's the one, he's the keeper of Akashic records. The records that holds all the past, present, history, all the records of the past, present and future. And he can just make any incompletions irrelevant, any incompletions that are within you, he can just burn it. and make it irrelevant in your life. See, understand, if you just see, the logic of Kalabhairava is the logic with which the life operates. Entire life, all of us, the entire logic on which life operates is the logic of Kalabhairava. And that is his logic because he is the Lord of time and space. Can I request each of the participants to support what aspect of Kalabhairava did each of you click with, and which form of Kalabhairava do you want to experience? See, actually, any incompletion that you have, Kalabhairava can burn away. And Swamiji is making himself available for us. And the best news, the good news all of us have is completion is possible. You have so many incompletions, so many ups and downs happening in your life, but completion is possible. And the best is all you need to do is a decision to analyze, and bring completion, complete with all of the incompletions. So can I request all the participants to put a yes? Are you ready to internalize, analyze that you are going to decide to drop the incompletions and be complete? How many of you are ready? See, you feeling, I am to complete, not able to complete. You may feel this, but the decision to complete, Kalabhairava will take care. When you decide, he will take care of the rest. He will burn the incompletions. Can I request all the participants to please bring your paper and pen? Let us all do the completion now. Let's all take a moment and do the completion. We request all participants now, so all of you will join. Now, put down 5 patterns, 5 situations in which you felt completion is not possible for you. For example, I'm not able to come, nor I'm able to get out this pattern. Or how much have I tried to complete? How much of completions I do in my life able to complete with it? I request all participants to please start writing them. Where you felt completion was an impossibility for you. Where you felt it's incoming to come out pattern. Master, Matsya. How many of you have felt this way? Can I take all of the participants? Write 5 incidents or 5 situations. Felt this way. Please pen down. Pen down detailedly. The different patterns. 5 different patterns. Situations. Where you felt the completion is not possible for you. You may have said, you may have written down, or you may have decided, yes, let me drop everything, drop and do the completion. But still somewhere you feel the completion has not happened, so start thinking completion is not possible for you. Please write down 5 such patterns, 5 such situations where you felt this way. So give an example, you want to align to the morning routine. Right? You want to align a morning routine, but you do enough number of completions, you've done enough technique, but still you're not able to break from the early morning laziness. Right? Many times we feel this, why am I not able to keep? Why am not able to like all of us have this incompletion, actually like power manifestation. I'm just taking this as an example. Like when I do power manifestations, I'm not able to do it. What vision do I need to do? And it's seasons after seasons of the Paramashivoham program, but still is not coming for me. Right? All of us would have felt certain ideas like this. These will depend on all the areas in your life where you feel the completion is impossible for you. Chandrasekharaya, Mathiyavu, Ma Esther, Mother Rukmini, Lily Penda. Intensely Penda. What are at least five different patterns or situations where you felt that completion is not possible? See, Swamiji has so told that completion is possible and Kalpa can just burn any incomplete there. That is the best news all of us have. So it is very important for us to analyze, be aware what exactly is, if anywhere we are feeling that completion is not possible, to drop that so we can experience completion. Daily Penda. Yes, I request all participants. Yes. Detailly these five different situations. And if any of you have any questions, please feel free to ask and you can post it in the chat. Look at it. When were those few times when you sat to do the completion, but for some other reason you were not able to do it properly, but after that you started feeling that it is not skillful? All participants are there. Let's head to the next step. Now, all of you have written down the incompletions, right? Now look inside yourself, identify the real reason why you did not quit those patterns. Even though you're suffering from them. But what exactly is stopping you to experience completion? Is it because of your laziness or boredom or uninspiredness or arrogance? Look inside yourself and identify the exact reason. What is that is making you that you're not able to complete it? See, many times you may feel it's too much writing, that may be out of laziness, because you know there are so many incompletions which we need to be completed with. So you don't want to write, or as you write, because you may not be doing the reliving, or somewhere you get distracted. So then you start feeling bored, or not feeling inspired to do the completion yet. You still haven't had the click, yes, I need to complete. Only just to write down you are doing it, whatever the reason may be. Look into your life and see what was the exact reason why, identify the exact reason why you did not complete with these patterns in completions.
Matsya, any questions, any doubts all participants are having? Do feel free to post in chat section. Malinga, any questions you have? Ma Gabriel, yes. Ma Yi Fang Su, Margarita. They understand. Swamiji says that completion will happen. All of us can experience completion. But the only thing stopping us not to experience completion is our ocean only. Swamiji says, for you to complete, you only need one decision. Only decision is enough. That's it. If you have the decision, as long as decision is there, you will be able to manifest. But the problem is, for the decision also, sometimes we think twice. Am I really ready for it? Mamsu, Yajin, Gabriel, Maheshi, Margarita, understand all things happening in your life. The completion, why you're not experiencing, is also your decision. Ask yourself the root. It's the source which is not letting you to complete. Look in, analyze and see. Is it that you were feeling when you were doing the vision that made you start believing that completion is not possible or not able to complete? What was made you not do the completion properly? It could have been laziness, tiredness, boredom, whatever it may have been. What is the exact reason? What are the reasons that you told to yourself you did not do the completion properly? And now, right after analyzing the reason, I request all the participants to take a moment and for these 5 patterns or for these 5 incompletions, which you have written down, which you have identified down, these 5 are unattended. So what are these unattended? What left attended? How have you left it? Which these 5 ones, I request each of you for the 5 completions which you have left unattended to. Means you have not completed with it. You have not sat and done the completion. Decide now to sit now and do the completion. Do not postpone. Do not encourage any laziness, boredom, anything. Decide now and do the completion. I request all the participants to please do this for unattended incompletions or patterns. Take a moment and decide to complete now. Without encouraging any of the other powerlessness or the boredom, tired, inspired thing, whatever it may be. Now decide to do the completion process and complete with those parts now. See, even if you complete with one pattern, you will feel so powerful within you. You will so inspired within you and excited about life. You will feel so excited to even complete with the other patterns also. So take a few minutes now to complete with completion process. Start with one pattern. Yourself will be inspired to do even with the rest. But decide to do it now. Okay. Malinga ear pose. I feel not to complete too much. One after another emerge. Okay. How also cannot rhyme. No logic. One can finish. Cannot catch up 5 times and time is up. I always feel like this is not complete. Do not deepening completion, remember over and over again. Have no power, place always have people. Feel patient, they're lazy, feel not. Okay. Malinga. Now I request you, Malinga, you understand. Now this incompletion which you're having, witness it. And decide to complete with it. I understand, Malinga. See, can I request to post what is the incompletion you're having? What is that incompletion you're having? Malinga, can I request you to post them? Malinga, are you there? See, suppressed completion will not gonna work. Suppress will only lead us to more completion. But instead, decide to see it. Decide to over. See, in any of the completion we need to complete, and just decide to drop the pattern by reliving the first time when you experienced that pattern in you, when that pattern came up in you, got triggered in you, cherished in you, you started cherishing it. Look at that first incident. Relive the incident. When you relive it, it will get relieved. Don't associate with the incident. Thought currents associate with the incident is leaving you. Okay, Malinga, you posted India. Now go to a particular incompletion. What's the incompletion you like to complete? Chandrasekharaya, Vastiyavu, Magwarupani. Each of you can write down. Margarita. Can do one accent. Okay. Yes. Yes, Ma, you can do now one. And when you decide to complete with one pattern, you will exactly how to drop the other patterns as well. One accent, one incident. You understand, Malik? This is enough for you to do completion. You just need to decide. I request you, what is this incident? I request you if you can post in the chat. In completion, we can guide you. Help you to come out from it too. Because all participants know, decide to open up, decide to complete with it. But only when you complete it, you will feel a relief happening within itself. Really write down the full incident in you. And as we do the complete, let us all now enter into the power manifestation. Just a few minutes. Continue to do the power manifestation. Continue to do the complete. Relive that one incident, the first pattern. Yes. The next session, we complete one by one. Okay. Are you understanding, Linga? Now take one part. Decide to complete. Oh, you can do, Mama Linga. You can do. See, people, let's say I have 10 completions to complete. Only because they take this one. Even if you complete one, you will see by the time you finish the first one, right? The rest 4 will become relevant. Really be complete with it. I understand. Matsya, any questions you have? I recall Linga. What is that one incompletion complete? It is a decision, Malinga. See, even now also I can say very clearly, resistance of completion is coming up in you, right? You want to complete, but you're not able to go off it. Because you're feeling so much of suffering within yourself. Without worry, ma. Swamiji is there. Swamiji will heal you completely. I completely understand. Time come now for you to let go. And don't worry at all. Kalabhairava today is the best time because Kalabhairava burned any of your incompletions. He can make your incompletions irrelevant. Just decide, complete. Just decide that. Right? Do the completion. And see how whatever is known to you, whatever is unknown to you, both he will take care of. Decide to face incompletion. Only when you decide to complete them, you will only be free from them. Because you are not going to experience completion. Even if it's the first time that you started feeling that pattern come up in you. Complete with. Bring completion. Completion does nothing but deciding to let go of it. While all the participants, Malinga, actually I request you, Ma, to continue the completion. That's right. You continue the completion, Ma, for the rest of the past also you are doing the completion. Let us now move ahead to the power nation. Today we have a very beautiful power, the power of Akashic readings. So all are going to be accessing the past, present and future. This is a very exciting power because, see, many of you always think, what is my past? What's my future? What is my purpose? You have these questions, right? The answer to all of these questions are stored in the Akashic records. And you can access these records, usually on actually an enlightened master, an enlightened being
can access the cosmic archives. That is why, for all of us, Swamiji acts as a portal. You need a portal to be able to access the cosmic archives. And Swamiji acts as a portal for all of us to access the cosmic. So, before we get a little more into the power, can I request all the participants to bring your Atma Murti and also the Aushadha, the Jnananjana or the Aushadha that you have. Please bring your Atma Murti. The Akashic records, you will be sit on the Atma Murti. Swami will be revealing it to you on his form. Swamiji's form will be the portal for you to access the records.
Malinga, I request you, Ma, continue the completion. That's all. I understand the pain in which you're going through. I request you to complete. That's fine. Sit, Malinga, I'm requesting you to sit, witness it. Are you understanding, Ma? Sit and witness the incident happening. Relive. Relive, Ma, okay? Incident, okay? The young age that you're saying, right? Something comes with that. Go back to that same image. Like, go back. Relive. Are you understanding? While the rest of the participants now manifest the power of reading.
So, what all of you will be doing is we will make a particular for all of you. And through the Akashic readings, by accessing the cosmic archives, you will be seeing you will be seeing the detail of the incident that happened on date. We'll be giving you a date. And what you will be scanning and you will be seeing in the Akashic records, what details of the incident, what happened on that date. Are all of you excited? Yes. So, let's start. I request all the participants to please bring your Atma Murti and also the Jnananjana. You can apply the Jnananjana or the Aushadha on both your third eye and on Swamiji's third eye. Please apply it on Swamiji's third eye and then you can apply it on yours. What you will be doing is you will just first connect to Swamiji intensely. Then just look intensely at Swamiji's three eyes. With your three eyes, intensely look at Swamiji's three eyes, at Swamiji's form. And you will see the answer being revealed to you in golden letters. Akashic records are always revealed in golden letters. So you will see that on Swamiji's form, you will see golden letters appearing. And that is one way you can verify that it is directly from the archives. So, I request participants, please bring your Atma Murti. And we will be giving a date for all of you. And you can start seeing what is the incident. What are the incidents that happened on that date? On that specific day. I request all the participants, please take a moment. Connect intensely to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya.
Okay.
Okay. So now, I request all the participants to scan the incident, the second incident that happened on July 27, 2013. Can I request all the participants to scan what happened significantly in my life on July 27th, 2013?
Malinga, your person, there is also the feeling that don't have a feeling of reliving it, only the feeling of remembering it. And then that feeling comes out, the feeling is still with me. Okay, now Malinga, as all the participants, all of you connected with Swamiji, Malinga, I request you now. Okay, remember incident, that incompletion which is saying, right, which is haunting you. Now, when you're reading, right, Malinga, if you're able to remember that incident, go through the incident once again and decide to complete with it. I understand, Ma? Decide to complete with it. Malinga, just look into that and see why maybe we all wrote that also. Why don't you see this is actually happening when you sit for the completion, the resistance to, or like the feeling that is to actually see what is that incompletion, that is stopping from actually doing completion. But do not like suppress yourself. Do not again suppress it, otherwise it will remain as an incompletion in you. Relive the incompletion, live that entire incident. See, remember, you remember it. It brings back to you all the pain. And it creates only more pain. That is why when you read it, you go back to that. If you are 7 years old, you become that 7 years old again. You go back into that same space. Go back into that same time, same maturity. Now, for example, your mother would have shouted you or told you, do not go out in the rain as you may get sick. You'll catch a cold. She would have told you this. And at that point of time, because you really want to go into the rain, you felt, okay, there's you would have felt my mother is not letting me. That same intention will reflect it complete with it. Same incompletion within all other aspects of life, where this person is not letting me do things. This life is not letting me to do things the way I want. That incompletion will keep getting triggered in you until you relive this incident. And you need to drop the idea, the maturity that you have now. Now be understanding. If maybe another kid comes to you and tells they want to play in the rain, tell the same thing. No, it's sick, so don't go play in the rain. Incompletion you developed when your mother told you that. That incompletion is still within you. So you need to come to that. By dropping the maturity that you have right now and going back to the same maturity you had at that time. Let us confirm manifestation. I request all the participants to start seeing, just intensely stare with your 3 eyes at Swamiji's 3 eyes. Look intensely at Swamiji's form. Whatever appears to you in golden letters, start penning it down, start raising it.
Please relax. I request all the participants to now start sharing in that. What did you see? What was to you as this incident that happened, significant incidents that have happened on July 27th, 2013? Ma Siyavu, Ma Aguru Rupini, Ma Wenhanwe, Ma Wanghanyo, Janadama. How are you feeling? Okay, that's nice. I request all participants now start posting. This is the Swamiji showed for each one of you on this date. Each of you can post. I request all the participants. What did you see? What was revealed to you? Okay. Yes. Let us verify the answer. Yes, verify the answer. So this day was Bima, and the entire Adi Kailash, all Sangal, like all the Kailasas around the world were celebrating. But how was a very significant day in my life was this was the day that I was initiated into the Krama Brahmacharya, into the first level of sense. And so this is what happened on July 27, 2013. So as all the participants, all of us are continuing to do the completion process, right? We're now going to be entering the next session where we're going to be studying the Shiva Diksha. Today, on this auspicious day, all of us are going to be receiving the Shiva Diksha from Swamiji. Literally, you are going to be reborn today. So, let us now listen from Swamiji. Shiva Diksha. Vishesha Diksha are going to be receiving today. So, what is Vishesha Diksha? Detailly, let us now understand from Swamiji directly.
Super conscious sovereignty. Listen. Super conscious sovereignty is the principle, superconscious DNA of Paramashiva will be manifesting today in all of you. Listen. Superconscious sovereignty. Let me explain. Listen intensely. What I am going to say now, the superconscious sovereignty, you don't need to practice. I'm just going to put this like a golden light ball inside you. It will just start manifesting. Listen to this. Your super consciousness is the most supreme, and your super consciousness makes all the patterns, the self-doubt, hatred, denials, or anything restrictive in you, makes all of that irrelevant. Your superconscious sovereignty does not fight with your problems. It just makes your problems irrelevant. declare your superconscious supremacy over everything. Not just what you think as problem, even what you think as your plus points, your strengths. Declare your superconscious supremacy. As Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I'll make it happen for all of you. You just declare. Understand? Because I am asking you to declare. You are just doing Paramashiva's will. You will simply manifest it. This is Vishesha Diksha. This is the real Vishesha Diksha. I ask you to declare your superconscious sovereignty, your superconscious supremacy over everything. You will see your problems and solutions all become irrelevant. Understand? Tons of things which you did not even know, but sitting inside you like a parasite will just leave you. They will all be just burnt. Super conscious sovereignty, I can see from the time that Pachapatni Vratam started. Last 24 hours, I am seeing the way the Samadhi is intensely manifesting. Don't think I was yawning. Actually, when my body yawns, it's like an indication from inside. Body needs to be just rested because it's moving into frequency space. The body will not be visible to all of you in a normal way. It will move into frequency space. That is when what you call as yawning happens in my body. After yawning, you feel tired in you. But in me, after yawning, I feel huge power manifesting. So get ready for the superconscious sovereignty. Mutation process. I'll put the superconscious sovereignty DNA of Paramashiva in you and make you manifest it. Listen. Instead of just sitting, if you pen down on what all you declare your superconscious sovereignty and supremacy, your whole inner space will be filled by the Paramashiva's DNA pouring. You will consciously start clicking and manifesting this mutation process. See, if you want, Paramashiva should see how you are declaring, you can type it as a direct message. If you don't want me to see, you just want to do it on your own, at least take a paper and pen and write. When you don't write, you don't organized way declare to yourself. You just start sleeping off dose, or you are thinking you will declare your supremacy over your wife and you start thinking, oh, she all the time beats me, fights, all that, and suddenly you will be drifted away you will be getting ready to get beaten once more. So listen, consciously, either type or write, but declare, so that I can just make you real. Make Paramashiva superconscious sovereignty real in you. So many of you are saying, health became better, eyes became better, consciousness became better. It is possible if I infuse more and more superconscious mutation energy in you. Superconscious DNA of Paramashiva in you. Anything you want to change in your life, declare supremacy over it. Any problem you are going through, declare supremacy over it. Maybe physical, mental, psychological, emotional, legal, anything. Declare supremacy over it. Declare your superconscious sovereignty. I'll make it into reality. Because you are doing it through Paramashiva's direct initiation. I am sitting here doing that for you. Come on, start. Om. The Paramashiva's instruction. Paramashiva says very clearly the Atma Linga has to be gifted by Guru. So I am gifting it to all of you. Paramashiva also says, when I give Atma Linga, I am not supposed to charge any specific money for it. But disciples can offer Guru Dakshina on their own. Means you can offer anything you want. But I am not supposed to charge anything specifically. So I follow the Agama as it is. Understand, Vishesha Diksha is giving you superconscious breakthrough. The action now I am supposed to perform. I do not know whether the Acharyas read out Somasambhu Padadi to you. The action I am supposed to perform now on them is taking their old life out and dumping it and putting the Shivatma, means Shiva's consciousness from my Ananda Gandha and putting it in them. Read out the whole thing, then they will understand why Vishesha Diksha. Unfortunately, people think Vishesha Diksha means vegetarianism, that's all. No. Shaivam is not just Shaiva meal. Shiva life. It is initiations you receive and few minutes every day you spend to bring yourself to the oneness. Puja is nothing but bringing you to oneness. For example, I give you my personal cell phone number and tell you every day and on particular time if you call me, you can talk to me directly. Are you going to take that as a load work? Oh, every day I have to call. Or are you going to feel, wow, I have a direct access to him. Every day I can, few minutes, I have a direct access to him. What are you going to feel? Puja is giving you Sadashiva's personal cell phone number. He has committed to me, whoever I initiate. When you connect with him, he has committed to me, he will respond to you. I am authorized to give you his personal number. Puja is nothing but giving you the authorization to call him at particular time. And he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Vishesha Diksha is nothing but giving you his personal number, hotline connection. So every day during the puja, that few minutes you can connect with him in oneness. And he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Understand? I am authorized exchange for him. He has given me the authority That is the reason I am sharing. One more thing I want to tell you. Sometimes people come and try to tell me, oh, non-veg food is a human right. Being human itself is not right. What stupidity you are talking about non-veg food? Your body is not made for that. I am not talking from the sense of moral. If you want to evolve into the next level, don't eat poison. Vishesha Diksha demands only two requests from you. One, you need to be vegetarian. Another one, every day at least 10 minutes you need to bring yourself to the oneness with the puja. 10 minutes is too less time. It doesn't take more than 10 minutes, I know. It's too less time. Sadashiva is demanding to respond to you every day and keep yourself in oneness. Actually, I don't promote any other spiritual practice. People ask me, should I do this technique, that technique? Twisting the eye and looking here and blowing the nose, this corner, that corner. I don't give you any technique. I only ask, connect with him in oneness 10 minutes a day. I think maximum it takes 11 minutes. Anybody who listens to my words, I will strongly recommend you take Vishesha Diksha and become vegetarian. That will really help you. You cannot compare, understand? Whether you take Vishesha Diksha or not is only going to decide whether you are going to manifest powers or not. So please understand, the secret is in initiations and aligning yourself to the oneness, that's all. So I have to be integrated to Mahadeva, so I am revealing the truths as it is. Whatever is said and done, Vishesha Diksha is something extraordinary. Literally the whole system gets upgraded to the super consciousness. Understand? Whoever experiences that conscious decision in their very core DNA level, they are incarnation. It is possible for you. It is possible for you. Decide. Continuously hold that conscious decision, you are Paramashiva. And tell Paramashiva, Prabhu, Mahadeva, I know you reside in me. I invoke you with all my being. Please open up. Let your conscious decision capacity manifest in my DNA and upgrade myself from the natural selection process to conscious decision process. Listen. You do not need anything more than consciously deciding Paramashiva. He is waiting to manifest in you the moment you decide him. Today, make this decision. I decide consciously, let ultimate God, Paramashiva, manifest in me. I may not be educated about his qualities, his identities, but that does not keep him away from me. My ignorance is no way interfering my decision to invoke him in my being. I know something exists which is ultimate, which is source of everything. So let that manifest in me. I am consciously deciding this is more than enough for you. Because he is not waiting for a perfect call, he is waiting for a conscious call. Understand? No 911 call can be a perfect, hello, how are you? Are you doing well? How is your wife? And how is your father-in-law, daughter-in-law, mother-in-law? No. All 911 calls are from anxiety, from distress, from suffering, asking to save. Paramashiva knows every call we make to him is a 911 call. He does not expect perfection. He expects consciousness. That's all. Listen carefully. I'll give you the essence. Your body evolves, goes through the process of mutation and natural selection. That is the way from a one cell, your supreme mechanism on the planet Earth has evolved. The body you are carrying has evolved. The consciousness from Paramashiva as a super consciousness, it descends, and you are both together. You are not just body, you are body also. Now, by invoking this conscious being, Paramashiva, you are letting him manifest his quality of conscious decision as a default natural functioning mechanism of your DNA instead of natural selection methodology. In natural selection methodology, you can only select from any available possibility, and permutation combination of that. It will only lead to only growth, maximum good growth, that's all. But if you allow this conscious decision process of Paramashiva in you, by invoking him, connecting with him, declaring oneness with him, declaring your integrity and allegiance to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, just the very declaration is enough, because he is waiting. With that declaration, he rushes into you, gushes into you. He just opens the floodgates and explodes into you and changes your DNA's natural selection methodology to conscious decision methodology. Understand, when your DNA decides to shift from natural selection to conscious decision, you manifest powers. Because power manifestation is a breakthrough, not growth. Now what I am talking is real initiation into Hinduism. Only when you understand what I am talking now, you are initiated into Hinduism. This is the real introduction to living Hinduism. No words minced. I'm a ferocious guy. Ferocious people doesn't know to mincing the words. I'm Shivagana. I don't know how to mince words. Understand? Declare your integrity to Paramashiva consciously and tell him, I really don't know how you look, your qualities, qualifications, identity, all that. But I know something superior exists, something ultimate exists, which is source for everything. Me, everything, our thought currents and whatever, this world or universe or the hills, ocean and nature, planets, for everything. I know the source exists. And I know that Paramashiva, that source, is waiting to manifest itself in us for our conscious decision of choosing Him. Understand? A simple conscious decision can really shift you from natural survival process to conscious decision process. And your whole DNA gets upgraded. Your whole system gets upgraded. Your body, your internal organs, your intra-organs, your consciousness, your will persistence, your everything gets upgraded. It is like Paramashiva starts breathing through you. He starts beating your heart. He starts moving your blood. He starts functioning in your Jataragni intestine. He starts filling prana in your lungs. He starts moving your muscles with energy. He creates thought currents in your brain. He creates, He operates, He manifests. From the methodology of conscious decision, not natural selection. This breakthrough is what is initiation. If you experience this breakthrough, you are called dwija, initiated into Hinduism. People ask me, when thousands worship you, why do you bow down so much in front of the deities? And understand, this is the secret. When you sit in oneness, you should know very clearly, even when I pray, I am you. When you are operating in relative existence, you should know, even when I am one with you, I am praying. I am devoted to you. In relative existence, always be devoted. In reality, always be one. Understand, duality is not ultimate. I am repeating again. Oneness is the ultimate truth. That does not mean in relative existence you will be arrogant. No. You will be humble. In relative existence, you will be humble. That is why I say, the Advaita I am teaching is Sutta Shivadvaita. In oneness, even when we pray, we are one with you. In relative existence, even when we are one with you, we are devoted to you. Be humble, be devoted even to your own oneness. Sometimes when I go to devotees' houses, I directly go to puja room and do the puja. Some of the devotees will keep my photo also. When I do the arti, I have to show to all. I cannot move the hand. I have to show all only. They ask, what is this, Swamiji? You are showing arti to your own photograph. What can I do? It is the symbol of my oneness. I am devoted to that. Even I bow down to. See, you have both component. Your oneness, Shuddhadvaita, and your relative existence, to which you are going to be devoted, that is going to manifest in you more and more. It is a Spatika Sriyantreshwara. See, Adi Shankaracharya, the architect of modern day Hinduism, goes to Kailasa and meets Mahadeva and asks Mahadeva to give the deity, main deity for the mutts he wants to establish, monasteries he wants to establish. Mahadeva gives 5 linga and tells him, 4 for 4 monasteries you are going to establish, 1 for your own Atma Puja, means personal worship, Atma Linga. The 4 Linga, which for the 4 monasteries, Mahadeva materializes 1 from his third eye, 1 from his Devi part, 1 from his Mahadeva part, and 1 from his Muladhara, and after doing 1 he takes out of his own Anandagandha and gives it to Shankara and says, this is the Linga, my Atma Linga, it is for you to worship as Atma Linga, for you to worship as your personal deity. That Linga he worshipped as long as he was leaving the body. He leaves that Linga in Joshimat, Badrigashrama, in Joshimat, in Himalayas, because he left the body in Kedarnath. So he leaves that Linga. That Linga is Sri Yantreshwara. The Sri Chakra carved on it, in this Shivalinga, you can see the lines. How many of you are able to see the lines? That Linga is made out of Spatika and Sri Chakra carved on it. That Linga is exactly this size only, this shape only. So the exact mold, exact thing, I picked it up and made the replica. This is the Atma Linga, the soul consciousness of Mahadeva. And the Kathopanishad speaks about this Linga, Angushta Matra Purusha, means just the size of the thumb, the soul consciousness which resides in the Ananda Gandha. Angushta Matra Purusha, that is the consciousness. This represents the pure consciousness of Mahadeva, and the Sri Chakra drawn on it represents Devi, and the Bindu, the top, there will be 1 point. That point represents Guru. That point represents Guru. All the 3, Nithyanandeshwara, Nithyanandeshwari, Nithyananda, all the 3 are in 1 form. And as Mahadeva himself declared this as Atma Linga and shared it to Adi Shankara, I declare this as a Atma Linga of our whole Sangha. This will be the Atma Linga of our whole Sangha, means all the temples we establish, the Linga will be like this, with the Sri Yantra carved on it. Even the temples which we already established, we are going to be replacing the Lingas 1 by 1 everywhere with the Sri Yantra on it. Even the Houston Linga which is coming, already the Sri Yantra is getting carved. All the Shivalingas in our temples will be the Sri Yantreshwara, like this, the Sri Yantra carved on it. And now, not only it is energized, I am going to make this as a Atma Linga for all you guys. For each one of you, I will be personally handing this out to you. If you are in the male body, I will be initiating you with this Linga on Ananda Gandha. If you are in female body, I will be initiating you on the third eye, the Anya Chakra, and handing out this to you. Means this becomes your pure consciousness. And I have already energized this also for both purpose. If you want, you can just keep it as a souvenir. It will radiate energy. There is no need that you need to worship it or you need to do any rituals to it. But if you want to do rituals, great, enjoy doing it, do it. It is the Prana Pratishtha is done for this, for both purpose. If you want to do ritual, You can do everyday puja, ritual, celebrate, and it will radiate its presence and grace. If you just want to keep it outside, it will be just like me, non-demanding and happily living. It's literally carrying Mahadeva and Devi and Guru with you. If you ask me personally, what should you do with this? I'll recommend always keep it in your purse. Let it be in your purse, and it is just Mahadeva being with you always. Keep it in the puja room. You can even wear it. You can even wear it as a kandi. See, inside the kandi of all the Sannidhanams, this Atma Linga and the Gauri Shankar, both only will be there. That's why the kandi is so big.
I liberate all of you. Completely from Kala, time. Me as Kalabhairava Murti manifest in each one of you now. I shower you all with Vishesha Diksha. Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. I pluck all your breathing out of your body now. Insert this ajapa japa of Shivoham, 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 Mahaprana of Paramashiva in you all. Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. Sit now, breathe with me as Paramashiva. All of you exist as Paramashiva, as me, in the parallel universe of Maha Kailasa now. Paramashiva and the Kailasa, Shiva Ganas, Paramashiva Ganas, let them all land in all of you here. Om, Om, Om. I give you all the Vishesha Diksha. I remove your very breathing pattern and the root of your breathing and replace it with the Mahaprana of Paramashiva. Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. Sit with me, breathe with me as Paramashiva.
So during the Vishesha Diksha, there will be Vishesha Diksha, the Shiva Diksha second level. If you commit, you want to become vegetarian from now, I am authorized to remove your past karma of non-vegetarian, and I will do it. First thing, stop believing you are a human being. The moment I invoke Paramashiva in you, you are a divine being. Paramashiva having human body. The moment I have given you Vishesha Diksha, during Vishesha Diksha, I remove the human being from your human body, invoke Paramashiva in your human body. So, the moment you have taken Vishesha Diksha and received Atma Linga, Paramashiva. Listen, I'll repeat. Paramashiva is real and he is available now, here, for all of us. Keep this as your inner space and cognition. Listen carefully, I'll repeat. Whatever cognitions you carry is the source of energy, life for your system. The cognition you carry decides how this is going to function. Your inner image, outer image, others image, life image. All the four are defined by the cognitions you carry. Your cognitions are your fuel. Your cognitions manifest your life. So carry this powerful cognition today. Paramashiva is real and is available now here for me. Carrying this cognition inside, chant Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Based on this cognition, build your inner image, outer image, others image, life image, and manifest powers. You will manifest all the powers.
And Nithyananda, to all the participants, that was a very beautiful Swamiji spoke on Vishesha Diksha. So you understand, all of you, all the participants today, you will be receiving the initiation into the Vishesha Diksha, the initiation into super consciousness. Very beautifully Swamiji revealed, right? This whole Vishesha Diksha is nothing but what? Removing, just dumping your old ID and replacing with Paramashiva's consciousness, right? So such a beautiful revelation spoke on Vishesha Diksha is nothing but an initiation into your conscious sovereignty. So understand, Swamiji says, to manifest your conscious sovereignty, you don't need any practice required. It is all. You don't need any practice, any sadhana or anything. No. It is a boon you are living in today. Very beautifully, Vishesha Diksha in the form of Shambhati. Paramashiva says, Kushumena Astra Japtena Tataye Didrasusham Tarakaram Chaitanyam Tatra Bhavaye. Very good. Paramashiva says, the Guru should throw flowers invoked on the mantra Hastrai Mufat at the disciple's chest and imagine in the heart of the disciple the globe-shaped supreme spirit of extreme effulgence inhabiting the subtle body. And upon receiving the Vishesha Diksha, the Diksha that all of us will be receiving today, there are a few things that you will all the participants will need to understand, the do's and don'ts. The few before we get into your super sovereignty. If you just see, your super sovereignty actually makes all the patterns of self-doubt, self-denial, all the STHD, or any restrictive thought currents in you, restrictive patterns in you, it makes all of it irrelevant. And Vishesha Diksha bestows that blessing, the blessing to offer prayers and gratitude at the feet of Shiva. And you can offer your gratitude, your prayers at the feet of Paramashiva through personal puja every day. And whatever you share with Paramashiva during the puja time every day, he actually listens to you. Paramashiva listens to you. Any prayer, any boon that you ask Paramashiva, you connect to Paramashiva and speak to him during the puja, he listens to you. This Diksha, right, is actually a very beautiful thing. So this, understand, Swamiji says, this Vishesha Diksha bestows the blessings to offer prayer and gratitude through your personal puja to Paramashiva himself. Whatever you share with Paramashiva during this puja, every distance, very beautifully says, as you are the disciple of Swamiji, when you are talking to Paramashiva, he has to respond back to you. He will understand all the participants, those of you getting initiated today. Swamiji is going to be initiating us into this beautiful science of Shiva Diksha, and all of you are going to receiving this beautiful session from Swami. Stick you posted, Swamiji. Okay, Ma, do not worry about it, Ma. Just drop everything at Swamiji's feet. You will see, you will manifest for that reality for you. And we can actually, like, one of the team members will connect with you and help. So don't worry. Yes. So today, of us will be receiving the Vishesha Diksha. And once upon receiving the Diksha, every day, you can offer your gratitude, your offerings at Paramashiva's feet through the puja. Every day doing the Nitya Puja, every day the Shiva Puja, that becomes daily practice. Make it a daily practice, and anything you tell Paramashiva during the puja time, he listens to you. He answers your prayers. And every day, understanding that, like, when you perform Nitya Puja or the Guru and the Paramashiva every day, understanding that it does not, that not doing so is karma. You should do the puja every day, understanding that when you don't do it, actually the karma follows you. A few do's and don'ts, or a few commitments, I should say, that upon receiving the Vishesha you need to follow. So one is doing the Nitya Puja and the Shiva Puja every day, and strictly following a vegetarian lifestyle, not partaking any non-vegetarian foods, meat, fish, eggs, or any other violent items, even non-violent, any kind of food, like non-vegetarian food, even if it has any violence for the processing, do not touch it. And do not engage in any activities of hinsa, means violence. Activities, any type of violence, do not engage in it. Violence any jiva, any living being, including your own self. Do not show any violence yourself and to others.
And you should also never abuse Lord Paramashiva, Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the source of the cosmos. This is the cosmos, Paramashiva himself, you should never abuse. Nor should you abuse the Shastras, the Vedas, Nagamas that are written by Paramashiva, or not abuse the Guru, who is the very embodiment of Paramashiva himself. And another important thing to remember is you should never cross the shadow of Shivalinga. Where a Shivalinga is there and you see the shadow, you should not cross the Shivalinga. Instead, you should go around it. You can go it, but you should not cross it, thinking, okay, it's only a shadow. How normally, like if you walk across a shadow, but you should not do that. So remember not to cross the shadow of a Shivalinga. And do not eat the food offered to Paramashiva Linga, to Chandra, who is the accountant of Vyasa. Do not eat the food that is offered to Chandikeshwar. You can, the food, once it is offered, the Naivedyam, the Prasadam, you can give it to the plants. You can keep it on near the plants in your garden, even to your pets as Prasadam. But you should not consume it. And you should not abuse anyone who has received the Shiva Diksha. Anyone who has received the Shiva Diksha, whether it's the Samaya Diksha or the Vishesha Diksha, anyone who has received the Diksha, you should not abuse. Until your last breath, remember to continue to worship Paramashiva and the Guru, the one who has initiated you into the Vishesha Diksha. I'll understand. This Vishesha Diksha is nothing but you boldly declaring your conscious supremacy over everything. That you are Paramashiva. You are not just your incompletions or your patterns alone. No, you are Paramashiva. Not just over what you think as a problem, even what you think as strength also. Declare supremacy for it. And I request all participants now, just declare intensely, come in, that I'm going to declare my conscious supremacy. So for those that are participants, those of you who are interested in receiving the Shiva Diksha today, we request please fill up this e-citizen.info /Atmalinga, and you can fill the link over here, and you can over here. You can fill this link and put a request to receive the Atmalinga for doing the daily puja and Shiva Puja. And see, the Atmalinga, it's like the thumb size actually. It's just the thumb size that represents. In the Atmalinga, you will see the Bindu, the Shri Yantra, and the Linga itself. The Linga represents Paramashiva. The Shri carved on it represents Devi. The Bindu in the center represents the Guru. It is like literally your personal version. Paramashiva, Devi Parashakti, and Swami. Your person that will be with you every day. You can perform the puja, offer your gratitude, and speak to Paramashiva, speak to Swami, speak to Devi through your Atma. And with that, let us all now enter into the power manifestation. Request all the parents to please bring your ahutis. We will be doing the power of Akashic readings. In the morning, all of us did the Akashic readings where we scanned an incident. We gave the date and you scanned what happened on that date. Now we'll be doing a little bit different. We will be giving you an incident. Myself or Maharija, we will be sharing with you an incident. And you will be scanning and seeing what date that happened on. You will be doing the Akashic readings and seeing what that incident was. Is everyone ready? Can I request all the participants to post a yes in the chat? You can also post if you have understood guidelines for the Vishesha Diksha. Shuldini Durga, Margarita. Each of you can post if you have understood the Vishesha Diksha guidelines, and you can also sit down with your Atma Murti for the Akashic readings.
Nithyananda, Ma, Agori Rupini, Ma. Ma Linga, how are you feeling, Ma? Awang Hanyu. Okay. That's the entire power manifestation. Nithyanandam Chandrasekharaya. Nithyanandam Agori Rupini. So we are manifesting the power of it's all now going to be manifest of Akashic. So basically we are going to be giving a date for all the parts. We are going to be giving it. And through the third eye, all of you are going to be scanning and revealing the incident which is occurred display on the date. Okay. So the incident that I would like all of you to scan the date is the date when I actually joined the Gurukul, and actually on the date that I had joined Gurukul, the second time, I had initially come for about half months, and after that I went back to inform everybody that I'm joining Gurukul, and I had come back. So is that date? So all of you going planning and revealing the date Mahamudra the Gurukul. Understand? So I request you to please close your eyes. Intensely chant the Mahabhagyam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely with your 3 eyes. Look into Swamiji's 3 eyes, into Swamiji's, and whatever appears the golden letters, start revealing that, start sharing that.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
What was the day that I need to go for?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Please relax. I now request all the participants to support. What was revealed to you? What did Swamiji show you? What did you use in golden letters as the date that I juggle on? Maikbal Bano, Mayabu, Maikmijing, Mahuani, Ma Istak, Ma Aguru Rupini. What did you see, Ma?
On which date did Madhura join the Gurukul? Because all participants start posting. Mama, which date did you see? Ma Iqbal Banu, Nithyanandam.
So let me reveal the date. Date was February 3rd, 2018. This was the date I Okay.
That's fine. Let's now manifest one more round, okay? I request all participants now to host. I request all participants to. Okay, I'm going to be giving a date for all of you. Okay, so I request all the participants to scan and reveal August 20th, 2012. What happened on this date? Okay, August 20th, 2012. This happened on this because all participants now please start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Ask Swamiji to reveal what has happened this day. August 20th, 2012. And I request also to post. What is it that also on this day? Mavamu Devi, what did Swamiji show you, ma? And if participants start posting, what is it that Swamiji showed for all of you on this day?
What happened on August 20th? Ma Margarita, what did you see? Ma Shulni Durga Masliyabu.
How about all the participants attending through YouTube? I request all of you to post what Swamiji showed for all of you. Colors in pink. So, okay, soft flowers, colors, and okay. How about for you, Matsya, who? I show it to you.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Mama Devi, what is Swami just showed to you? Mavankanyu, Maistic, pink. Okay. Okay, so shall we see the answer now? Marichi, do you want to reveal the answer? Yes. So, I could actually understand people are able to see color. Actually, the day I joined Gurukul, actually, like I had a pink suitcase with me. I mean, the day I joined, like this day I joined the Gurukul, and when I came to Gurukul, I had a pink color suitcase with me. So that's why I can understand why all the participants seem color, because I had a pink color suitcase with me. That's nice. So I think all of you have gotten the colors of the things related in the incident. Try going a little bit more deeper. We'll actually be manifesting this power quite a few times, and even later we'll be manifesting this power. So try, whenever you raw manifestation, go more deeper. If Swamiji is showing you pink, after the pink, what is there? What is pink color? Why is Swamiji showing pink? Ask the questions. Swamiji is this that is pink. Go more deeper and deeper. Okay? Yes. Now, with that, let us all enter into the next session of our day. In the next session is actually very important for all the participants, as today all of us are going to be completing the fear of death in our life. Today all of us are going to be completing the fear of death in our life. Swamiji says, the first and foremost thing is we need to complete with fear. It is because of this fear all of us all of us have the fear of death. The constant insecurity which is there within each and every one of us. In this session, I request all the participants to kindly take notes and listen to pay attention to this session, as Swamiji is going to be detailing revealing on what is fear. What is fear exactly? Why do we experience fear? What's the root source of all the fears in our life? And the types of fear. So let's now enter into this beautiful session.
What is fear? Apprehension about something which has not happened, which is not reality. Now we will work on the thought current of fear, the being center. It really feels so nice. Now you know, Kalabhairava is alive, living. Time is Kalabhairava. So, everybody is ready? We'll move to the next session. We will work on the being center, the thought current of fear. When there is a constant hangover of fear and insecurity inside you, your swadhisthana,
your being center collapses. Please understand. Inauthenticity with your being is responsible for the hangover of fear. Please understand this word. Inauthenticity with your being means if your being is not integrated authentically, hangover of fear remains in you. What is fear, you know? Whenever you utter a word to yourself, the incomplete part of you which is sitting inside you, making fun of you, mockery of you, is fear. There's a big chunk of you, incomplete you, which does not have a confidence over any word you utter to you, because many times you failed, you were out of integrity with you. All of you understand? Listen. Because many times you were out of integrity with you, one chunk of you does not believe you, does not trust you. So whenever you make any word, any plan, that part makes fun of you, mocks at you. That mockery is fear. That mockery is hangover of fear. How many of you are able to immediately vibrate with this truth? What is fear? Emotional shit. What is fear? Emotional shit. So, I tell you, reduce the fear to physical component. Don't give the fear the psychological power. Then you can never break fear. Fear is nothing but toxic shit sitting in your lower intestine. Understand? Listen to the lower intestine. Fear is nothing but the toxic shit sitting in your lower intestine. All you need is just marana smarana and detoxification. That's it.
Fears are collective life negativity creating the snowballing effect on individual and on collective consciousness. What is fear? The life negative perceptions about the insecurities created by others you carry within you about you and towards others. You are afraid of people who are afraid of you. You are bothered about others' opinion who is bothered about your opinion about them. Listen to this carefully. You are afraid of person who is afraid of you. You are bothered about the others' opinion who are bothered about your opinion about them. Collective fear-centric laws are created in such a way that it creates snowballing effect of deluding the consciousness more and more into life negative and giving you the feeling this is the way life is.
What you believe as you is inner space. What you feel is going to be you. Your reality is Ulam. If you know your purpose is Sadashiva, no Maya matrix can touch you. a vivid description of all the possible problems without even having one iota of the fear. That is what is actually the definition of courage is not absence of fear, powerfulness where fear cannot make you powerless is courage. Absence of fear can be sometimes absence of information, ignorance. No. Courage means not absence of information, inability of the informations to make you powerless is courage.
If you sit and consciously involve intensely in all your fears and the root cause of fears and insecurities, you will be completely free from all fears and the kind of the boldness, courage you will manifest. See, at one point you will reach the source of your fears. You will feel everything is over. From this moment, whatever way life happens is a bonus. That's all what can be done. When that shift happens to you, that is the moment Yama, Kala is giving you the blessing of not taking life for granted and liberating you from all the fear-centric behavioral patterns. See, at one point in my life, I reached everything is over. Now, if I am alive from next moment, whatever way I may exist is a blessing, bonus. Understand? Listen to this very carefully. This realization is the boon from Yama, Kala. Decision not to hang on to our fantasies about life and our fears about our fantasies. Understand? Whenever your mind involves, your fears become fantasies and fantasies become fears. These are the statements you need to meditate very deeply. When there is an obsessive compulsive behavior, your fantasies become fears and fears become fantasies. Romance become perversion, perversions become romance. War becomes love, love becomes war. Listen carefully. At one point in my life, I reached externally in the outer world, any situation, if I am going to be alive, remembering I exist, it's a blessing. Nothing more can be taken away from me. And internally, if I am still able to consciously cognize I am existing without a mental breakdown, that itself is a blessing. There is nothing more. I don't expect any bliss, or I am not afraid of depression anymore, or the worst mental states, mood swings, or the worst external conditions. See, the fear of the worst possible external conditions and internal conditions have been accepted by the deepest core of my existence, and Nothing more to visualize, fantasize about the worst possible external conditions or internal conditions and get frightened. There is nothing more I need to visualize and get frightened. It's all over. That moment, something broke in me. My consciousness touched time. And Yama gave way, Kala gave way, and I reached Kalabhairava. Listen. Consciously sitting and cherishing all your fears, not mentally being kicked. Just mind releases all the fears and the fears erupt out in you. No, I am not talking about that. I am talking about consciously sitting and visualizing, cherishing what more can happen where this kind of illogical patterns come.
One night, I'm going around the hill alone, a small boy, reading. Still I remember the Arunagiri Andadi, the 100 songs on Arunachala, written by Mahachivaya, a great saint. Still I can repeat the whole 100 verse by heart. With that book I am walking, and in the night I am supposed to go around, because in the daytime no time. I'll be sometime going to school or sitting with her and studying the Vedas, Upanishads, and usually in the daytime it will be hot, sun. So after the sunset she will tell, now lessons are over, please go around the hill and come back and sleep. As if it is the next door, you go and come back and sleep. If I go around the hill, when will I sleep? Because by the time I come back, I have to take bath in the tank and go to the temple for Suprabhadam. Hey, Shiva's Lord is waking up, Arunachaleshwara is waking up, you should go and see him early morning when he wakes up. So I let run. Anyhow, I went round every day. One day night, some 10 hyenas, hyena is an animal, will be very shy as alone, but will attack and kill any human being if they are group. Children means simply they will kill. Simply they will kill. Children are the best dinner for them. They will kill. I was walking alone. It was Amavasya, or just near Amavasya. No light, dark. In those days the path for going around Arunachala hill was very dark, a narrow road, not even a road, like a forest road. Some 10 hyenas are standing in front of me suddenly. In the midnight, I am all alone with just that one book of songs of Arunachala. From the lower abdomen, Swadhisthana, I gave the voice, Arunachala. I don't know whether the whole Arunachala hill vibrated with that. There appeared an old man with a stick, drove the hyenas away. They all ran away. Somehow I got saved. Otherwise, I would not be here. I will not be sitting here. I would have been sitting in their stomach within next few hours. And anyhow, I came back and I narrated the whole story to my Guru Vibhudananda Puri with the deep feeling. From tomorrow I don't need to go to the hill rounding, walking around the hill. And after describing with all the masala and the whole thing, she heard everything. Wow! Arunachala saved you. And I also, of course, Arunachala saved me, no doubt. Next day I expected, see, once Arunachala will come and save, but how can that be a routine? So, next day she said, come on, go for the hill rounding. I was shocked. I asked, what do you mean? Will every day Arunachala come and save me? She just hit at me with one question. Will every day Ainas will come and attack you? Understand. Listen. I asked her, will every day Arunachala come and save me? She said, will every day Hainas will come and attack you? That's it. That's it. My mother, who is always overprotective of me, I'm going and telling her. She heard the whole thing. Then end of the day she asked me, end of the whole story, what did Pati tell? Pati means my guru, Vibhudananda Puri. What did she tell? I said what she said. Then she just walked into the room, into the house and said, all right, you go for the walking around the hill. She just walked into the house and said, you go now. Really, I'm telling you, it was a hit on me. Yes, will every day Ainas come and attack me? Then she said, if every day Ainas come, every day Arunachala also will come. Go. I tell you, even now I am seeing it in my life. Whenever Ainas come, Arunachala comes and protects me. It may be 10 Ainas or 12 Ainas or 600 Ainas. Arunachala comes and protects. You don't cry all the time to your friend. You know what kind of a face you should show to your friend. Show the same face to your own being. Even to yourself. Don't be a constant frightened child to yourself. Complete with it. Get rid of that identity. Build yourself authentically. Don't constantly be a frightened baby. The first step in living Advaita is to get rid of the... Please understand, your fear is not cute. It is nothing but your own violence which you don't want to accept as violence, because you thinking you have violence is too much. Fear is a sugar coat done on violence. There is a beautiful verse by a great saint from Tamil Nadu, Manikkavasagar. He sings, people who carry inside a deep violence but believe that they have fear, oh Mahadeva, let me be afraid of them and keep them away from me. First, complete with that frightened child inside. Show yourself as a friend to you. Let you seeing you bring tremendous confidence to you.
When a man feels insecure, his first reaction is sexual activity. When a woman feels insecure, the first reaction is frightening, terrifying fear and destroying everything, doubting everything around her due to that fear. Understand? In both situations, you just need a little bit of unclutching and relaxing into the truth you are asmas. Develop this one phase in you. You are cosmos. You will see tons of your reactionary assumption-based destructions will reduce.
I tell you, even third eye. Please listen. The biggest reason why you don't awaken your intuition and third eye, you are always afraid. You will get the bad news and your life will be suffering. You are afraid of intuition because the fear you will have the bad news about your life. And you don't understand, intuition always comes with not just information about future, ability to change the future. It is your own pains and hurting. The self-hurting need to be stopped. You don't need any enemy from outside. No, really, I'm telling you. You don't need any enemy from outside. You have so much of hurting patterns. Even if everything is going well, you cannot enjoy. Who knows tomorrow what will happen? Usually, whenever everything goes well today, next day I know what happens to me. Strong belief. When things go bad, you are very comfortable. When things go good, you feel, this cannot be my life. Looks like somebody else's life.
Fear need to be used like a pickle wherever required. Not more than that. If you know how to use fear as pickle, you know the realistic threats and unrealistic lies. And the life can never cheat you, life will never cheat you. You will never be cheated. Phobia means, fear itself is a illusion. Illusion square is phobia. Illusion about the illusion is phobia. Listen. For example, if you are seeing a snake and shaken, become powerless, it's a fear of snake. And you imagine there is going to be a snake, and get into the same mood of powerlessness and frightened, then it is phobia. Means square of the fear is phobia. All phobia is compulsive attitudes, compulsive mental thought currents, compulsive mental attitudes. Fear itself is a powerlessness, but at least we can work on it. Tribes experience only fear. Only civilized people experience phobias. Understand? The tribal people who live in forests, villages, grounded, they experience only fears. People who live raw life, they experience only fears. But people who live sophisticated lives, the so-called civilized countries, so-called developed countries, they experience phobias. You will never see a phobia in a tribal village. Among the tribes, you will never see phobias. Actually, a person who has never seen snake closely only will have snake phobia. If you see snake phobia will disappear. Snake fear may be there. Fear is 1,000 times more healable than phobia. Understand? Fear is healable. Phobia is only treatable, not curable or healable. Everything which can't be treatable, everything which can't be treated or cured is phobia based. Whether it is your blood pressure, diabetes, whatever Western medicine claims can't be cured or healed permanently, is phobia pattern based. Listen carefully. I am connecting whatever statements I uttered together. Fear breaks your integrity. Phobias break your completion. Listen carefully. If you look in, what breaks your completion? Completion is a state. Integrity is the way you function. What breaks the state of completion? It is always phobias, not fears. Because you already come to terms with fears. With fears you come to terms. It is law of life. Anything which agitates you, disturbs your completion, unclutched space or the Sadashivatva or inner peace, your inner silence, anything which disturbs is phobia. Look in. It's not fear. Listen. In actuality, you may not come to terms with reality, but in the inner space, you always come to terms with reality.
And make it into virtuous circle. Understand? In Kailasa, first thing, I am utterly feeling secured and safe. So I declare Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo to my first circle. The feeling of security I feel as first person, I transmit it to the second person. And To the second person, I transmit that same feeling of security. Abhayam sarvabhutebhyo to third person. I decide to treat you all, experience you all as Paramashiva and make you all feel confident to treat others as Paramashiva, and this ripple effect is called virtuous circle. I am responsible to start this virtuous circle, Dharma Chakra, Jnana Chakra, and make every one of you experience it and radiate this joy, life, positivity towards others from first person. I make it infectious to second person. From second person, I make it infectious to third persons. From third persons, I make it infectious to fourth persons. From fourth persons, I make it infectious to fifth persons. From fifth persons, I make it infectious to sixth persons. This is what is virtuous circle. Law of Kailasa is life positivity. The intense feeling, secure, protected, nourished, enriched, loved, I experience from Paramashiva, my Antaratma, Paramatma. I radiate it through my first person to my second person, you, Kailasa government. From my second person, you, to third person, they, the whole world, the whole humanity. From the third person to fourth persons, all the animals, below the ocean, above the earth, below the earth. From fourth persons to fifth persons, plants, trees, rivers, hills, ultimately to the whole universe. Reversing of the fear-based law into love-based existence is the purpose of Kailasa. This is what is all about life. This is what is all about Kailasa. This is what is all about superconscious breakthrough. In the society, all laws are made with the principle, you are afraid of me, I am afraid of you. You try to control me, I try to control you. But in Kailasa, all the laws are life pro. I love you, you love me. Let both of us love whole world.
All the fear, please listen once more. Fear is not absence of a thought. Fear is not a thought. Fear is not absence of an emotion. Fear is not an emotion. Fear is just absence of your consciousness. Absence of your consciousness. Fear is absence of your consciousness. Ultimately, all fears comes out of your inauthenticity. Listen. When you feel something you have can be lost and you are not ready to face the loss, fear starts. It can be as simple as little money you have in your purse to your life itself. Listen. When something can be lost and you can't face the loss, you feel you can't face the loss. It is your inauthenticity with your life. Inauthenticity with your life is the source of all fears. The fear of losing few dollar bills in your purse to fear of losing your life. Everything is just because of you not coming to terms with the truth of anything is, will be at some time not. Listen. Anything is now, at some day will become non-existence, will not be there. When you are not ready to face the reality, when you are not authentic enough to face the life, happens inauthenticity. Look into your life. Now, I want you to internalize all layers and layers of inauthenticity, fears in you. Look into your life and list down all the fears you have had and are still having in your life. Look into your life and list down. Internalizing means analyzing for the purpose of internalizing. Please listen. I'll read out now. Look into your life and list down all the fears you have had and are still having in your life. For example, fear of loss of health, loss of wealth, loss of name and fame, loss of love of people around you, fear of ghost, fear of God. Please note that this includes both your own direct experience of these fears and your experience when you observed others going through these fears in their life. Identify the out of integrity and inauthentic thoughts, words, actions that exist in each of these aspects. Write the earliest concepts, all your childhood memories and beliefs you received about death in your life. You may have received these ideas from your parents, teachers, relatives, church, temple, etc. Describe your experience when for the first time in your life you face the death of someone close to you. Make a list of the top 3 people who are currently alive in your life and whom you never want to die. Describe the impact their death will have on you. Examine and identify the various out of integrity and inauthentic thoughts, words, and actions that exist in your relationship with each one of them. Please answer these questions. Then I'll help you to face your major fears. Inauthenticities ultimately death fear itself. We'll gather for next session so that we will experience the process of death, going through the fear of death. So let's gather for next session. Thank you.
Nithyananda, to all the participants. I request all of you to, what did you understand from this session? See, we all understood the fear and the different types of fear. What did each of you understand, and how are you seeing it in your own life? How you experience fear and the different types of fear? Actually, like what I click with the most in fear is that when like fear is all there, but going beyond fear is facing fear and like going beyond it. Facing the fear is what is beyond fear, and something that I have really understood and clicked with in fear. And one more thing, like in what is fear, types of fear, like when you face fear, like face to face, that is when you go beyond fear. And anything, like if you know that actually you will have fear when you feel somewhere that you can do something, there is the possibility. When you feel the possibility, you will have it. But if you have a desire, which you know in whatever happens, it is impossible to achieve, you're not going to have it. Or if you feel, if you're 100,000% sure, like you're 100% sure that it is going to manifest, even then you will not have fear. For example, if you feel, if somewhere the desire pops up that you want to rule the universe, you're not going to have fear about that, because you believe within you that that's never going to happen. Or in the second scenario, you feel that you have the desire, okay, let me walk. It's a simple example. Let me take a walk, a stroll. You will not have fear on that, because you know, okay, it's just walk. So you go from A to place B. There is no fear in walk. But when it comes to business, fear comes in you because you are like within you feeling, will it happen? Will it not happen? Will I be successful? All of when you know that there is a possibility, but also there are contradictions to where the impossibilities are coming up, that is when fear arises. Are each of you understanding? And also, I request you also to share your clicks, your understandings from what you stood. What are the types of fear, as Swamiji explained?
I see Ma Nitya Kritika, Nithyananda Ma, nice to see you. Kumara Prabhu Ayaswami, Nithyananda, you too. So, like all the participants, we are going to be understanding how to complete with our feeling. See, Swamiji says, first and foremost thing we have in our life is deep insecurity, fear of the unknown. Very beautifully in this, right? Swamiji elaborates the 4 types of fear we experience in our life. 1, the fear of losing near and dear ones, people whom you are close to you. 2nd, fear of losing your name and fame. All the titles, all the status you have gained so far, you do have fear about it. Like for example, if you are in CEO of a company and something has happened to company, right? You will not actually like your name to go crashing down, right? You want to have that name. You want to have that still carry the name and fame in you, right? 3rd is fear of unknowns. Fear of losing your very identity. These are the 4 types of fear all of us carry in our life. If you believe it or not, all of us carry this fear. Fear is nothing being what? Not ready to explore the dimension. To give an example, let's say if I put you in a dark room, what will happen? You'll start shivering, right? Like, what's going to happen? I'm in a dark room. Will a ghost still be there? Like all sorts of things we start in ourselves, right? It's nothing but now not wanting to explore into it. Not wanting to explore it, complete with it. That is fear. And suppressing that emotion within yourself. This fear is actually, whenever you get fear, right? Immediately you'll see your hara center, your reproductive system. You'll feel kind of little tingling sensation over there, as the Swadhisthana chakra is responsible for this. The Swadhisthana chakra, it gets blocked when you have intense fear. Fear of death. Understand? Fundamentally, all the fears which you have in life boils down to one thing: fear of death. So you don't understand me? It is all like the fear of the death, fear of unknown, fear of death. Death also we fear of because it is unknown to us. We feel after what happens? What is going to happen after death? You don't see. Till some point in your business, you may have fear, but at some point, you know, okay, if this happens, this may be the possible crisis that may happen. So you can stay prepared. But when it comes to you do not know what is going to happen after that. It remains unknown to you. It remains as a mystery for you. And that is the fear. Can I request all the participants to take a few moments, take a few minutes, and write down these fears that you have? What are the different fears that you carry about losing your name, your fame, your identity? Participants understand the only way to face any fears in our life is the only thing for you, the only thing which you can help you to complete everything, all the fears in your life, completing it, deciding to face all the fears. And all the participants love request all of you to please come on camera. Banu, Ma Kritika, Ma Huaji, Ma Yifang, Ma Nitishulini Durga, Ma Siyahu, Ma Ishq, Ma Hanyu, Ma Yoganyana, Ma Linga. All of you that post your understanding, and if any of you have any questions, understand this topic, death, is something that all of us want to know. Like, what is the mystery of death? What lays after death? What happens after death? Is a question that all of us ask, and we seek answers for. And today we are seeing that. So I request all the participants to take a few moments to analyze. Let us take a few moments to analyze what are the different fears that we carry in us. What are the different fears of the unknown that we carry in us, or the fear of losing things that we carry in us? Can I request all the participants take a few moments and recollect the earliest memories of your life and write down the incidents and the different conversations that you had about fear of losing your name, fear of losing your identity. For example, when maybe you have shouted at you and would have said that you're a bad boy. During that time, what had happened in you? Did you feel your identity is shaken? Like, oh my God, I'm a bad boy? And that entire thing, even cognition knew that how can she say I'm a bad boy? You would maybe have started building it in the good world, the good person. But immediately when she said, you're a bad boy, it affected you, it shook you, saying, how can that happen? What was the fear? What triggered in you that made you feel? What was the first incident where you started the fear of losing your name, fame, and identity? Then I request participants, please, two moments to analyze this. Look into your life, look back at life, and see what was the first time you had the fear of losing your name, fame, and identity. down the earliest moment of your experience in your life where you felt of name and feel. Back into your life, into the earliest incident when you felt. It may have happened around the age of 6 or 7, as usually that is when I think your identity and having building thought within you. Now, next I request all the participants continue to write down the different all the different times. See, go back to the earliest incident. It could have been maybe it could have been anyone in society you would have heard or you would have gone with someone regarding the fear of losing your name, fame, and identity. What is that? That incident? Your parents may have told, your grandparents may have told you something, or maybe while in school you would have heard speaking about it. What was the first time you heard about the fear of losing identity, or you felt the fear of losing your identity? Elaborately write down the incident. And if any of you have questions, please feel free to ask. Ma Vanu, Ma Yoga Isaac, I hope each of you write down, analyze, and look back. Siyavu, Ma Gurun. Ma Gurun, any question? Detailing write down the first time you experienced this, where you felt like you're losing your very identity. It can be as early as actually less than that. When did you feel shaken? Like, oh my god, this could affect my identity. This could affect the name I have built for myself. It's the first time you felt. really right now. Understand all of us. It is time for all of us to come together. Go back to that earliest moment where you were losing your very identity. It can be as simple as shouting at you with your whole family when you feel like, my God, why this time? It really depends.
recall the incident when you felt that your name, your fame, your identity is being shaken, being questioned, and you had the experience deep fear.
Because all participants equally random fixing the program.
Are each of you able to catch and write? Just each of the participants to share, like give us can share it in the private chat. And please do not open your mouth when you don't know. What have you been able to analyze till now? What have you been able to look into now? Yogan, Isaac, Margarita, Agora Rupini.
Right? From the smallest, from the younger stage, where you like you are losing your identity. Damn it, your mother teasing you in front of your friends, or your mother for your father, questioning for your whole family. What was the first time you experienced the fear of losing your very identity? Marielle, each of you now, look back. And identify that incident. One incident where you started feeling the fear for losing your identity, name, fame, and all that you along with your name, as well as with your name. Have all participants done writing? Guru Rukmini, I request you, why not you have some water and come, you'll actually feel better. Guru Rukmini. Where are you to join Guru Rukmini? We request all participants to pose any questions also. Do feel free to post in the chat section. I request all of you, Ma Siyavu, Ma Margarita, Ma Shoni Durga, Ma Kritika, Ma Ish, Ma Linga, Nithyananda, Ma Guru Rukmini. I request all of you to post in the chat. What is it that you have written? What all the fears you have faced in your life? And I request all of you to post in the chat section. What are the fears you've been able to identify? Events you've been able to identify? One thing you want to share now? Are you with me? What have each of you been able to analyze and internalize? Have you been able to find the incident, the first incident, when you started feeling like, oh, my name, my fame, the identity that I've created is being lost, it is being destroyed. Guru Rukmini, may I request you if you can just drink some water and come? So you'll feel better. I know it's quite late for you and you can see how this with you. I request you to drink some water and come, you'll feel better. Yes.
Fixing Venkaya and Michael Bando, Glambo. Each of you can pose. I still.
Request all participants to post whatever you've written so far. All those which are experiencing. See, only if you share it, the concern from this is only you're going to be experiencing that pain. You're going to be experiencing that tension within yourself. Till then, you're just keeping as a suppression within yourself. How many of you understand? Well, then you're only keeping this as a suppression towards yourself, which you're not going to get anything. The more you suppress the fear you'll become. You'll be fierce. You become fearful. Sorry. But when you decide to overcome, when you decide to face the fear, you will see you get this courage to face the fear. I hope all participants have done writing. So with this, let's now move on to the next. So now all of us wrote all the fears, right? Where you wrote about losing your near and dear. The fear of losing your very own identity. You are very young. Now the next step is recollect the earliest memories of your life and write down the incidents and the conscience you had about fear of losing your physical health, fear of losing your mental health, fear of suicide. For example, just like a common thing, right? If you don't eat, you'll feel fatigued. If you do not take it, you'll crash. Many times, like if as a child you don't eat properly, they say, if you don't eat properly, you won't go at all. No one respect you. See, we carry all these different types of fears we carry in our lives, right? All the fears are related to health. Anything related to health, whether that, like there are a few common things, like if you don't eat, you will fall sick, or if you go into the rain, you will catch a cold, or if you take your medicines on time, then you get sick. All of these different conditions create fear in us. And right now, I request all the participants to look back to the first time when you experienced fear towards your health. Maybe somebody would have told you also, like maybe it would have been the first time somebody told you, okay, because your father has this disease, you will also be infected with the same. Because your mother has a problem, you will also have the same. So immediately that time you feel, oh my god, I'm also going to have the same disease or the same problem. Then how am I going? How am I going to make things happen? Okay. Going to me, I'm posting. I still can't remember this incident. I was 7 years old. once many relatives came to my grandma's house. I don't know who said what. I seemed embarrassed, blushed. I was afraid of losing face. I don't know if this is the case. Yes. This is one thing. Yes.
This is one incident.
This
You can write this down. If you're able to recollect anything earlier than this also, you can write it. If not, you can write this incident itself. And you can look in what also now, what are the different fears you have related to it? Like the fear of losing your health, like losing things by accident, whatever it is, related to health. What are the fears that you have?
Understand, Maguru Rupi, this fear is still there in you. From a young age, what has happened, play, is someone embarrassed in front of the people. You don't like embarrassed in the public at all, right? You don't feel that thing. Even now also, especially group setting, when they are questioning you, when they are asking you questions, don't like to face it because you still carry this fear within you. You're understanding? Not fear. Now I request you to write down. Immediately write down. What is this fear you are having regarding health? Like many times they say, if you don't eat properly, you will fall sick, you lose your thing or everything. Right? Or like how Mother gave an example. If your mother has the disease, you are two are going to experiencing the same disease, right? Or if you are from a born in the Hindu family, let's say, if you don't live the tradition properly, you're going to be punished by God, right? Study properly. If you don't respect your parents, you're going to be punished by God. What are all these insecurities, fears you're carrying about your health? Because with these details, write it down. Like where we do feel this, where the experienced inkling of losing our health. Write it as this is the fear where you've been keeping for a long. When you fall sick, you carry spirit within you.
Whatever you are really got, always be write it. Consider when you started feeling that fear regarding health.
I hope all participants are done right now. Let's now move on to the next.
And request participants now to look in and recollect the earth's memories of your life. And you can pen down the incidents and the stations when you had the fear about losing your wealth and all your possessions. Means, for example, others company went through some different crisis, it went through ups and downs, and your mother approved and it's about when you were 6 years old, 7 years old, and she told you, she's telling you how you should be careful and only for important things and not specifically. That time, what got triggered in you? What was the incident where you had the fear of losing your possession, losing your wealth? It could have even been maybe your parents for like to sit down, maybe for some reason they took a toy from you, took a toy away from you. But that time you felt them that they're taking away something so close to you. So you were scared, oh my god, that if that is taken away from me, then what am I going to do? Can I request each of the participants? Look in. Take a few moments. Look in. See, when was the first you felt the fear of losing your wealth or your possessions? Please take a few minutes.
I felt upon losing your wealth. Many times when I was small, right? It used to feel like, especially when you want to buy something, like maybe a toy or something, your parents will say, this is too, we don't have that much amount of money. What all it's where you felt of losing your money, losing your possessions. Please write it down. Then Mahar Gabriel, welcome for the program. What is the opening one? Sharon? Mahar Gabriel, we are now writing completion with obvious. I request you to participate now. So we are going now. I request right now. When was the first time you felt fear of losing your health? Fear of losing your wealth and position. Where you felt it? Like when we are small, right? Our parents will be of what you're asking for. Or take care of the things which you are having. Ask only for important things as we don't have money. When is the first time you felt? When you felt like insecure about health? Please write this down.
First incident where you felt, oh my god, if this object, this wealth is taken away from me, how will I survive? What am I going to do?
for each of the participants, all of you people write down the different fears that you carry, the incident where you first felt the fear of losing the wealth, your possession. Now, I request all the participants to look into the earliest memories and conversations, incidents of your life, which you had about the fear of losing your loved ones, the fear of losing the love of your loved ones, both losing your loved ones and the fear of losing the love of loved ones. For example, maybe your friend would have told that I will never be you again if you don't. Or like a very close relative of yours, a very close, like a near and dear one. It could be your parents, siblings, or your grandparents, anyone. When you're against losing them, what was the first time that you felt the fear or heard a conversation about the fear of losing your loved ones or even the love of your loved ones?
Like, for example, when you were small, right? Like, if you don't do anything for your friend, then the friend will say that if you don't do this for me, I will not be friends with you. Or if you don't do this for your mother or your father, then I will not be friends with you. Why do you felt like losing the love of the other person? Where you felt like you're gonna lose. Yeah, please write it down. What all the earliest memories you could keep within yourself? What you felt of losing your near-limbs. That like for example, when you were small, your mother is your father is away from part of you. You're really young. How would you feel? She's gonna go away from you. She's gonna go far away from you. And then all those fears where you felt you're gonna lose that love, that compassion you received from your near and dear ones. Detail, please, Panita.
What was the first times you felt that both either fear of losing your loved ones or the fear of losing the love of your love?
What happens if your friends, your closest friends, stop talking to you? What will happen?
My yoga jnana, Vixenlingaya, and Yanhuin, Maharleen, Surangi Durga, Margarita. Each of you can post, Gabriel. Look at the tears and write. Urgent of conversation.
they'll remember. Like, what if one of your friends stops talking to you, or most of the occasion? That fear of losing that person, right? Please write it down.
I request all the participants to look at and recollect the earliest memory in your life or the conversations in your life that you had of the fear of the unknown. For example, ghosts, the fear of darkness, the fear of God. Maybe somebody would have you that there is a or somebody would have told that you'll be left alone in a dark room. But is that incident where for the first time you felt the fear of the unknown? Maybe you would have gotten stuck in a dark room, or you would have heard the story of someone sharing about the fear of the unknown. I request each of the participants to know what was the first time you experienced or you heard a conversation about fear of unknown.
Example, in the middle of the night, the curtain starts to move. What'll happen, right? We do think ghost is there, right? Or let's say in the dark, like you're traveling in a car and you see the trees, and not just in the car, sorry, you're walking in the garden night time and the trees are moving. We have all these different types of fears in man. Because all participants fears everything. What are all those fears you're carrying about unknown? Fear of being unknown. It can even be fear of someone investigating you, someone inquiring about you. I have no idea about it. Or fear of just closing your eyes, witnessing the darkness.
Write down. Again, what is that fear of the unknown? The first time you felt fear of the unknown, engulfed, not knowing what is going to happen next, not knowing the next moment what is going to happen. Please write down elaborately.
Or fear of going to a new place, not knowing what's going to happen to you. Like then all the rest which are experiencing in your life of unknown.
Can I request all the participants? You can post in the chat questions you have whenever you're stuck. And share what you're able to analyze till now. Have you been able to find out the different It's the first incident in your life where you the fear, the insecurity about your feeling and about the fear of losing your wealth, about fear of losing your health. Have each of you been able to identify the first incident for all of these fears? Focus of parts compose. If you've been compose, yes, if you've been able to internalize and write down in detail the first incident. Guru Rupini, Masiyahu, Margarida, Venkaya. Vixen Venkaya, we've been able to write down Mayana, Mavanhanu. Now, I take a substance. Continue to write all the fear of unknown. If unknown you have, continue to write down. As we now gone through empty session. Where we are going to be examining thinking about death and Swamiji's death. All the years which you're having in your life fundamentally comes to one fear of death. Understand? All fears which are, all the fears all of us are in right now. Everything comes to one point, is fear of death. That's the fundamental thing all of us are having. Of death. What exactly is death? We don't understand like that. In this session, Swamiji is going to demystify death. You all is death. You all think that it is the end of life, like the dead end. What comes after that? What happens to your name? What happens to your fame? What happens to your identity, your health, your wealth? All of this, the fear of all of this is the fear of death that comes. And let's all now listen to these revelations from Swamiji directly. What are the mysteries of death? What comes after death?
Listen. From the right context and understanding, there is no such thing as death. When there is a wrong context, every moment you will be dying. Please understand. When there is a right context, even what you think as the so-called death is not death. with a wrong understanding and wrong context. Every moment, even a small ant. Sometimes you don't even need to see the ant. Just the thought, will this roof fall on my head, is enough to put you into a panic attack. Just a small jolt in the flight is enough. Sometimes it is not even required, just your thought, a jolt in your thinking is enough to put you in the fear of death and make you go through death. First thing you need to know about it, first thing you need to know about death is the actual happening has no significance at all. Imagination about the happening plays all the chaos, havoc in your life. Please listen. Actual happening has no significance at all. When I make this statement, I am responsible for it. Please listen. With all my integrity and authenticity to Mahakala, Kalabhairava, I am making this statement. Actual incident, what you think as death, at one day, you will suddenly disappear. Your body will be taken and burnt or cremated or buried, disposed. After that, you won't exist in the form you are existing now. That is what is actual incident. You call it as death. It has no significance. Please understand. It is nothing but a job change, profession change, or career change. It has no significance. Just like you change your jobs, change your career, change your profession, sometimes change the city you are living in, sometimes change your spouse, sometimes change your house, you just change your body. I know. Immediately you say, no, that means too much. Listen. Please listen. The incident really has no significance at all. Changing your body happens so regularly in your life, it has no significance. Just today morning when we were walking towards satsang, I was with one of my Gurukul kid who was in the Gurukul. None of my Mahants and Sri Mahants are able to recognize him because he has grown so tall. They were trying to identify who he is. And when I explained, they understood. Understand, body changing has no significance. It is regular phenomena. Then what is that? That makes death so frightening, fearful. Listen. It is cleaning of all the memory. Please listen. There is only one thing in the death actually happening which you are not seeing during the life. That is you forgetting the whole memory. Cleaning of all memories. But I tell you, that is the beauty of death. Never try to demystify that. Because just like once in a while you need stomach cleansing, stomach washing, once in a while you need all the memories getting cleansed. You get the fresh slate, you get the fresh life, you get the fresh energy, you get the fresh space
I can say this is the Hindu way of approaching the death. Please understand. This verse gives so many unsaid, deeper level of understandings. Vayuranilam amritam adedam basmandagum sariram kratosmara kritagum smara kratosmara kritagum smara. Let the vital life energy wind present in the body now merge into the all-pervading eternal cosmic life energy. And now let this grass body along with subtle body disintegrate into its basic elements and be reduced to the sacred ashes. Please understand, each of these verses are very important. The way Sanatana Dharma approaches death. It's very clear. The body has nothing useful. It has no use after death. That is why they say, let it disintegrate. Basmandaggo sariram. This verse declares about the need of cremation for Hindus. Why cremation in Hinduism? It is this verse shows the way. Why cremation in Hindu tradition? Because Vayuranilam amritamadedam. Let the prana merge with the cosmic prana. Basmandaggo sariram. Let the body go back to its basic elements. No use. After you leave the body, it has no use. You don't need this after that. If you want, you will have one more body. You will take a new body. But this itself is not required. Vayuranilam amritam basmandagum sariram om kratosmara kritagum smara kratosmara kritagum smara. Please understand the sacred secrets, truths about life and death. Our Upanishadic rishis know is clearly presented in this verse. Body assumes its shape and it can go back to the basic elements. See the whole talk here, it says very clearly, let the prana, vayu, relax, merge into the cosmic life, anilam, and let the body retire to the basic elements, become ashes. But you remember what all you did to become one with the cosmos. Oh cosmos, please remember what all I did to reach you. It means what? There is something beyond your life force, prana and body, which is inside you. Whatever that did during the life, only that matters. Understand? There is something beyond your breath and your body. Whatever that did during its existence, stay inside the body, only that matters. The individual consciousness
what was the context it was holding, and actions it was performing does not matter. Only the context, the individual consciousness was holding matters. The sutra does not say, oh body, please remember all the charity you did. Oh body, you lived a sinless life other than 10 nights. Remember that. Oh body, how much of merit and good actions you did, how much of charity you gave for God's organization. Please remember that. No. No. You are not asked to remember how much of good things you did. You are not asked to repent for the bad things you did. God saved, you are not asked to do any confession. You are only asked to remember what all you did to achieve the oneness. And God has been requested to remember what all you did to achieve oneness. Om Krato Smara Kritagam Smara. O Lord, please remember what all I did to achieve oneness with you. O my being, remember what all you did to achieve oneness with him. That's all is worthy of being remembered in the last moment. Do not ever do, oh, whatever sins you did, please repent for it. This is the last moment. And based on the sin, put charity. No. No. We are not interested in the money of the fellow who is about to die. We are interested in liberation of the fellow who is leaving the body. A real Hindu priest will not stand next to the dead body and plan for harvesting his property. Asking him, if you have done so much sin, and if you give all this property to these people, all that sins will be forgotten. A Hindu guru can never do negotiation. The Upanishads does not teach you to remember sin or merit while you are dying. It only asks you, remember what all you did to achieve oneness with him. Oh God, remember what all this being did to achieve oneness with you. Both sides has been asked to remember whatever each did to achieve oneness. The remembrance is all about what has been done to experience oneness. The concept of death, after death, before death. Before death, what you need to do. During death, what happens. After death, what is life. Everything in this one verse. I tell you, anybody with a simple logic can see how can life end with one body. Just to do this drama of 100 years, I don't think you need so many tools and weapons and instruments like a mind, intelligence, consciousness. No. The fear of discontinuity is only for those short-sighted fools. Please understand.
Krishna is not promoting any religious concept or philosophy. He is not teaching any theology. He is talking to his close friend who is in a big crisis. He is counseling his personal friend who is in a big crisis. He is naturally not only honest, too straight. Come on, Arjuna. Just as the consciousness goes through the tenderness of the boyhood and bloom of the youthfulness and infirmity of old age in this body, in the same manner it takes another body. The awakened one who knows this does not get perplexed. I am not able to add one word in this verse and delete one word. There are many other translations which they say very blindly. Oh, just like a spirit passes through a childhood, youth and old age. No, the spirit does not pass through childhood, old age and youth. It goes through the tenderness of boyhood, bloom of youthfulness and infirmity of old age. Please understand, it goes through only the characters of boyhood, youthfulness and old age. The awakened one who knows this does not get perplexed by these changes. Krishna is so straight. Drop all the fears you carry about the discontinuity. Whether the wealth, money you accumulated in the outer world, or the wealth, all the great qualities you accumulated in the inner world, does not get disconnected due to your death and next birth. The sacred secrets move from one body to another body, just like how you move from boyhood to youth, from youth to old age. Same way you just move from old age to death and death to again birth, next womb, next birth, and from birth again childhood, then youth. Death continues to happen multiple times continuously in your life because you carry multiple identities. You just need awareness to perceive, experience, live through all the multiple deaths happening. When you have the awareness, consciousness, experiencing multiple deaths in your life, you go through conscious deaths continuously. Going through conscious deaths continuously does a great conscious cleansing in you. Continuously having conscious cleansing is living enlightenment. Once you are completely cleansed in your consciousness and remain pure, you are Jivan Mukta, you are radiating enlightenment. Understand the truth. Death continuously happening in you consciously is just to remind you about your original purity and help you to remain in purity.
In South India, there is a place called Valangaiman. The deity name is called Padagatti Mariyamman. Means, if you are in deathbed, you offer your prayers to her, that Mariyamman, my family deity. You pray to her that if you give me life, they will bring my dead body, like a dead body, they will bring me and we will go around your temple. It's a very unique offering. you will see on the day of festival, not just few hundred, few thousand, tens of thousands of people lying like a dead body. And how in India we carry, see, we have a unique tradition of carrying these dead bodies with a huge flower decoration, with all that special vadyam, dance and everything. How we carry the dead body from home to the cremation ground for burying or cremating. Exactly the same way they will decorate you. You have to lie down like a dead body, and they will carry you around the temple. And I tell you, I was laughing at that ritual till I went and personally watched once. Only after I went and watched, I understood, oh God, this is what I am doing as a death meditation. What we are doing as a death meditation process here, traditionally practiced. I tell you, I spoke to few people. They all literally go through that death meditation and the rebooting by the grace of that Mariamman, Padagatti Mariamman. She is actually a Adishakti herself, came and walked on planet Earth and blessed that whole area with her breathing space. Anybody does this ritual. I'll show you a small video clip. See, that person is alive, but he is practicing and offering that prayer to that Mariamman, my family deity. The place is called Valangaiman. Literally, this is the way in Hindu tradition, a dead body will be carried to cremation ground. They will put that coin, and she is the wife. Wife is giving the vakarisi, means she is declaring him as a dead by giving that rice and giving farewell to him. All the relatives have come and they are giving farewell to him. And his dead body is now being carried. He is actually alive. He is alive. You can see now. He will come back and he will get up. Now around the temple, they will carry his body. Not one or two or few hundreds. Understand? Tens of thousands of people. See, all of them are alive. Nobody is dead. It is not only his dead body. This deity, my family deity, she is Adi Shakti. So now the ritual is done. They offered that final piece. Of course, he is not dropped. He came out. He walked down. Understand, actually I spoke to some of them. They all shared, Swamiji, the moment I was put the neem leaf of that Devi, prasadam, which is given in the hand. Did you guys observe? In the hand he was holding that? That neem leaf and that turmeric on the face is from Devi. They bring that and give it to that person. The moment that is put, I felt I have switched off. Whole being and all the relatives completely go through the completion with death. Understand? What an amazing way of teaching. And making a person powerful and family powerful. Now I am declaring, we will have a Mariamman temple here and we will have this ritual. We will have Mariamman temple here and we will have this ritual done. What harm is there in that ritual? There is no physical harm done to that person. But psychologically, you go through so much completion with death. And you are complete. That turmeric put on the forehead is the Aushada. See, she herself, Adishakti, became a form. She declares any turmeric put on me is Aushada. Apply that on that fellow's forehead and make him lie down. I'll reboot his consciousness and give him completion with the death.
Focus on fire rising through your form from the toes up until the body burns to ashes, but not you. This is again one of my favorite technique, because one of my predecessor, Ramana Maharshi, became enlightened through this technique. Let me describe Ramana Maharshi's experience in his own words. Then you can understand this technique. He says, around the age of 16, suddenly one day, very strong feeling or the fear of death started happening in him. A 16-year-old boy, fear of death means first thing what we would have done, hey, call doctor, we would have shouted 911, this, that, everything. Of course, fortunately in India, no 911. And nothing can be called. And he was not even bothered or perturbed. He did not even bother about calling or telling the family or even the relatives who were there in the same house. He was in Madurai at that time. Just he stretched his body straight and decided to go through the experience. He just lie down like a dead body and started seeing what is going on inside. Understand? A very courageous decision. Very courageous decision. He says beautifully, I saw very clearly I was dying. Step by step, slowly the body died. Suddenly I remembered, yes, only body is dead. I am alive. I exist still. I am there. And he says in the experience he saw very clearly as if his body being carried, burned, reduced to ashes. Everything happened. In few chana, few seconds, everything happened. But suddenly he says something opened, clicked. Yes, body has disappeared. I died. It is burnt. Everything is over. But I exist. I exist. I am not dead. This was such a strong experience. Bhagavan says, once for all, the death fear left me. The fear of death has left me. And that experience, I exist, stayed forever. Once for all. Understand? In half an hour, you can become enlightened. That is what Bhagavan is saying by expressing this. All it takes is half an hour. Logical mind, an ordinary mind, very difficult for the mind to understand. How can just one simple experience give so much of clarity and courage? An experience transform the whole life. He says within that after that experience happened, within few days he left the house all alone and travelled and came and settled in Arunachala and never left the Arunachala after that. Maybe Ramana Maharshi should have practiced this technique for many janmas before that birth. Whatever he practiced, that experience only just automatically opened up. Opened up and pulled him inside and gave the truth. Let me repeat the sutra and we will try to understand. Focus on fire rising through your form, from the toes up, until the body burns to ashes, but not you. Of course, in Vedanta, this is one of the, I can say that most used technique in Vedanta for enlightenment is this death meditation. Kathopanishad describes this technique wonderfully. Most used technique in Vedanta. Everybody before taking sannyas has to go through this technique. And in Buddhism, anybody who is initiated into sannyas, first thing he has to do is he has to go and sit in the graveyard for 3 months and see continuously dead bodies being burnt and visualize that he is also being burnt. If you have that much courage, it's good. You can go and sit in graveyard and see the dead bodies being burnt every day. Of course, unfortunately here in this country you can't see. It's all electrical. In India you can see it's a open burning. Natural process. They will arrange the wood and put the body and burn. I have seen, I myself personally had this experience in Varanasi. Let me describe this sutra, then I will add my personal experience. Focus on fire rising through your form from the toes up until the body burns to ashes, but not you. Mahadeva says, visualize the fire rising out of your body slowly, step by step. Let your form be burnt. He is saying beautifully. Let your form be burnt. Let your body turn into ashes, but not you. Let me describe exactly what happened with me when I had experience with this technique. I always used to think I should have the experience of death or face death directly, face to face. But somehow that thought never became a priority. See, any thought has to become priority. Only then experience can happen. If it is just in corner of one mind like a 100 and work, it should become priority in your laundry list. Not last. It should become priority. Usually in our laundry list, washing, cleaning and cleaning the house and paying the rent and phone bill. If time permits, enlightenment also. If time permits, meditation also. That's all. But here, that way things will not work. Only when it becomes top priority, when urge becomes urgent, things starts transforming in you. Otherwise it is okay, but nothing much can be done. If you feel your death is going to take away lot of things from you and you are terrorized, afraid, frightened, don't know what to do about death, the same thing will exactly you will feel about your past. If you are feeling very threatened, frightened, overwhelmed by your birth, I don't know where I am going to be born, I don't know what will happen to me, I don't know how I am going to grow up, I don't know what kind of body I will get, I don't know what kind of parents I will get, I don't know what kind of people I will be surrounded by. If you have all this about your birth, you will have exactly same thing about your future. Listen. If you feel very calm, cool, comfortable, matured about your death, I know whatever I am integrated to, that cannot be taken away from me.
If I am integrated to Paramashiva, that cannot be taken away from me. Understand your SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, does not have power over to steal your conscious treasures from you. For example, every day you have done sincerely Shiva Puja and lived very joyful, sattvic, vegetarian lifestyle. Suddenly your self-doubt or self-hatred, self-denial cannot take away that whole spiritual understandings and powerful cognitions you had. Maybe this SDHD can cloud your spiritual powers and sun, but cannot take it away. Please listen carefully. I made one statement just few minutes before. Life has nothing to do what you do. It has something to do about what you experience. This is what I mean. Your powerful, conscious understanding. For example, when you are cool, calm, meditating, connecting with me, listening to satsang, you feel like, what death? I know Swamiji will simply come. It's like a department change. And I'll hold his hand and I'll have a private time with him. Now, all the time people are around him. I can't talk to him what I want. I can't spend time with him. I think at least after I leave the body, I'll be just alone with him. If you feel that way, there is no fear instigated in you by the remembrance of the death. Mara smarana, listen to this word. Marana smarana, what it kindles in you is your natural organic existence. Listen. Marana smarana, what it kindles in you is your natural organic existence. If you complete with the Marana Smarana's powerlessness, you will feel so much of powerfulness about your past. The concepts, cognitions, ideas you carry about death will naturally, intensely reflect on your past. You will feel the same about past. Please understand, today what I am talking is a very, very high level. It's like the Satyaloka's truths. I am mapping it in the format of formula for all our binary logical mind. The multi-dimensional truth, I am mapping it to binary logical mind. Your mind, almost 99% of your mind functions with binary logic. I am trying to make the ultimate truth, trying to map the ultimate truth into your binary logic. I only want little patience. Just don't hate me. Just don't abuse me. Have little patience. I commit with you with the grace of Paramashiva and Kalabhairava. I will make this whole understanding into you and liberate you. If you feel your death is going to take away lot of things from you and you are terrorized, afraid, frightened, don't know what to do about death, the same thing will exactly you will feel about your past.
If you are feeling very threatened, frightened, overwhelmed by your birth, I don't know where I am going to be born, I don't know what will happen to me, I don't know how I am going to grow up, I don't know what kind of body I will get, I don't know what kind of parents I will get, I don't know what kind of people I will be surrounded by. If you have all this about your birth, you feel very calm, cool, comfortable, matured about your death. I know whatever I am integrated to, that cannot be taken away from me. If I am integrated to Paramashiva, that cannot be taken away from me. Understand your SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, does not have power over to steal your conscious treasures from you. For example, every day you have done sincerely Shiva Puja and lived very joyful, sattvic, vegetarian lifestyle. Suddenly your self-doubt or self-hatred, self-denial cannot take away that whole spiritual understandings and powerful cognitions you had. Maybe this SDHD can cloud your spiritual powers and sun, but cannot take it away. Please listen carefully. I made one statement just few minutes before. Life has nothing to do what you do. It has something to do about what you experience. This is what I mean. Your powerful, conscious understanding. For example, when you are cool, calm, meditating, connecting with me, listening to satsang, you feel like, what death? I know Swamiji will simply come. It's like a department change. And I'll hold his hand and I'll have a private time with him. Now, all the time people are around him, I can't talk to him what I want, I can't spend time with him. I think at least after I leave the body, I'll be just alone with him. If you feel that way, there is no fear instigated in you by the remembrance of the death.
I tell you, if you feel these three statements, I think Swamiji loves me. And I know for sure Swamiji knows the ultimate truth. And I think Swamiji tells the ultimate truth to me. If you believe these three statements, or even any one of these three statements, just stand up and do a pradakshina. Namaskar means circumambulation of yourself. Atma pradakshina. Just love yourself. Celebrate yourself for being yourself. You are worthy of namaskara, pradakshina namaskara. That's a powerful blessing, I tell you. If you cognize even any one of these three statements, now what I am telling you will straight go into your system. I'll just nail it straight on your brain. Decide, be arrogant, I am disciple of Nithyananda. எங்க சாமி எவனையும் கேர் பண்ணாது. அத மாதிரிதான் நாங்களும். With this clarity, deny the existence of all kinds, types, dimensions of pain and suffering. Even if your brain tells, even if your mind tells, you are sinking in the ocean, the lava is surrounding you, burning your skin. Just tell, pain doesn't exist, suffering doesn't exist. I'll throw my jata and just lift you. Don't worry. just lift you to Kailasa. And I tell you, death is not end. Mental breakdown is the greatest loss in the life. Not death. Be very clear. Death is not end of the life. It's not full stop. It's just a comma. The greatest loss in life is collapsing from powerful cognition, not death. Fools are those who teach death is the loss. Collapsing from powerful cognition is the greatest loss. Hold on to this powerful truth. Be very clear inside you. Powerfully deny the existence of suffering and pain. This is the truth. This is the truth. This is the truth. When you decide with this clarity and truth, the brain which gets rebuilt, newly built, gets rejuvenated, will just expand and reflect the pure cosmos. It will just open up to superconsciousness and vibrate Shiva, 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 Shiva. I tell you, if you feel these three statements, I think Swamiji loves me. And I know for sure Swamiji knows the ultimate truth. And I think Swamiji tells the ultimate truth to me. If you believe these three statements, or even any one of these three statements, just stand up and do a pradakshina. Namaskar means circumambulation of yourself. Atma pradakshina, just love yourself. Celebrate yourself for being yourself. You are worthy of namaskara, pradakshina namaskara. That's a powerful blessing, I tell you. If you cognize even any one of these three statements, now what I am telling you will straight go into your system. I'll just nail it straight on your brain. Hey, decide, be arrogant. I am disciple of Nithyananda. எங்க சாமி எவனையும் கேர் பண்ணாது. அத மாதிரிதான் நாங்களும். With this clarity, deny the existence of all kinds, types, dimensions of pain and suffering. Even if your brain tells, even if your mind tells, you are sinking in the ocean, the lava is surrounding you, burning your skin. Just tell, pain doesn't exist, suffering doesn't exist. I'll throw my jata and just lift you. Don't worry. Just lift you to Kailasa. And I tell you, death is not end. Mental breakdown is the greatest loss in the life. Not death. Be very clear. Death is not end of the life. It's not full stop. It's just a comma. The greatest loss in life is collapsing from powerful cognition, not death. Fools are those who teach death is the loss. Collapsing from powerful cognition is the greatest loss. Hold on to this powerful truth. Be very clear inside you. Powerfully deny the existence of suffering and pain. This is the truth. This is the truth. This is the truth. When you decide with this clarity and truth, the brain which gets rebuilt, newly built, gets rejuvenated, will just expand and reflect the pure cosmos. It will just open up to superconsciousness and vibrate Shiva, 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 Shiva. You don't have death. There's nothing called destruction. I am only saying, die after realizing there is no death. Don't die before that. Because if you die before realizing there is no death, you may have death, but not the real undying experience. Listen carefully. Even if you die by being with Guru, he will show you the undying component of you when your body stops functioning. Even your death will be liberation. If you die without Guru, you may have death, but not the liberation or realization of undying during the death. You will be just born again and again. What? Dying? Even if you live without Guru, it's worse than death. Even if you die with Guru, it's much beyond than life and death. With Guru, everything is okay. Without Guru, nothing is okay. Is the truth. Brahma Kapala, Brahma's head, even if it is cut by Kalabhairava and decides to be with Kalabhairava, it doesn't die. Because after the Brahma's head was removed, Brahma realized his arrogance and surrendered to Mahadeva. That is why the Brahma Kapalas don't die. Listen carefully. With Guru, life, death, everything is great. Without Guru, life, death, nothing is right. Whoever decides life or death, it is only with Guru. Lives in vertical zone to be immortal forever. There is no death. Without Guru, even when you have your so-called life, it's extreme. Neither life nor death is worth going through without Guru. With Guru, both are worth going through. You don't have death. There is nothing called destruction. I am only saying, die after realizing there is no death. Don't die before that. Because if you die before realizing there is no death,
You may have death, but not the real undying experience. Listen carefully. Even if you die by being with Guru, he will show you the undying component of you when your body stops functioning. Even you are dead without Guru, you may have death, but not the liberation or realization of undying during the death. You will be just born again and again. What? Dying. Even if you live without Guru, it's worse than death. Even if you die with Guru, it's much beyond than life and death. With Guru, everything is okay. Without Guru, nothing is okay. Is the truth. Brahma Kapala, Brahma's head, even if it is cut by Kalabhairava and decides to be with Kalabhairava, it doesn't die, because after the Brahma's head was removed, Brahma realized his arrogance and surrendered to Mahadeva. That is why the Brahma Kapalas don't die. Listen carefully. With Guru, life, death, everything is great. Without Guru, life, death, nothing is right. Whoever decides life or death, it is only with Guru, lives enlightened and lives to the vertical zone. Those peaceful walking, doing that spiritual umbilical cord now.
And Avatar, these sessions make that when what is no being this fact. Understand our experience of beautiful. If you want,
we're understanding about
being with a negative
is death. So that's what we're saying. Understanding about
being with a negative
is death. So that's what we're saying about is death. So that's what we're saying about
that is true. Love is something selfish where love is something selfish where okay, I want
what?
Okay, I want
What is death? What is death?
Reaction of love.
What is death? What is death?
Reaction of love or the action of love. Many of us,
all of us to understand deeply. What is a death?
Swamiji reveals it very beautifully. And how devotees of Paramashiva, how
nice to see you.
Like what is his grace?
Suppose
his grace.
Suppose what do each and every one
is all now this
you posted like a big thing. When this body starts functioning and fear that it starts functioning and fear that I don't know what will happen and unanswered
And
when I was really young I experienced
tea of the egg.
What is that? What is that exactly? You may think that is like a person's just life, relationship, and for wealth, when
Amusing.
That is not an end. Even after all that until the time you are in your mother's womb. It happened till then. Only when actually because of that.
Whether it is somewhere polluted, somewhat polluted, pure and fresh, the current of Ganga is current of Ganga. Same way, your love, somewhere it will be with a lot of selfishness. Somewhere it will be like a business, give and take. Somewhere it will be pure selfless. Somewhere it will be not just selfless, amazing sacrifice. But love current is current. Don't damn it. If you damn it, you are damned. Don't damn it. The Ganga current, somewhere it may be pure, somewhat pure, completely dirty, but the current is the current is the current. The current should not be damned. If current is not damned, it can automatically purify itself. So listen. Love, somewhere it will be selfish, somewhere it will be demanding, at some time it will be business, at some time it will be selfless, at some time it may be pure sacrifice, but don't damn the current. Don't damn the current. I am not saying your life, your love should be selfish. I am not saying your love should be business. All I am saying is, even if it is selfish and business, it's okay. Function, move, be active, be alive, be interactive. Because if you are flowing without blocking you, stopping you, if you are functioning, if you are alive, if you are active, you will see it will become pure. Listen, in the initial level, even if it is selfishness, give and take, if you are active, after a few days, you will taste the very love is bringing excitement, joy, flow in you. When you taste that, your whole interest will turn towards that love which makes you flow, irrespective of somebody receiving, not receiving, reciprocating, not reciprocating. You will understand that love makes you so powerful. Some of the most important revelations about love I shared in yesterday's Vakyartha Sadas. I sincerely request and recommend all the followers, disciples to watch yesterday's Vakyartha Sadas in YouTube. Maybe they will upload in the YouTube. You can see in the YouTube or the retelecast. Some of the most
deepest understandings, because the people who were in the Vakyarthadas were really questioning based on the problem they were facing. When somebody is really facing the problem, I see to it the problem is solved. So the solution also very straight and practical. Listen, the love current, the current itself should be encouraged, because ultimately many of your definitions like, oh, I think my love is selfish, business motive, many of your definitions are mostly based on self-doubt. It is not even really real. Understand? Even if you build a huge empire out of selfishness, what are you going to do? When you die, you are going to leave the whole thing for humanity. So the moment you leave the earth, the whole thing has now become selfless. So where will you define selfishness and selflessness? And there may be some people in the name of selflessness just sitting and eating, not creating anything. When they die, they have not left anything for the world, so whatever they did is only a selfishness. They may claim it is a renunciation, but end of the day, it is just selfishness. They only sucked from the earth, sucked from the human society, never gave anything back. So I tell you, always encourage creation, discourage demolition. Encourage creation, discourage laziness. The love current of Mahadeva, understand this more precisely. One of my Balasant Gurukul kids shared, when she came, I gave chikki and she felt, wow, I get chikki. In the beginning, it may be selfish. Coming to me, it may look very selfish. Wow, I am going there just to get chikki. Finally, what happened? She has dedicated her whole life now. Now our whole life is for others. Kadalai koduthu ஞான கடலை காட்டினானைப்பா. கடலை தான் கொடுத்தான், ஆனால் ஞான கடலை அல்லவா காட்டினான். He might have given just a chikki, but he opened the whole ocean of knowledge. In Tamil, the both same word. So understand, the essence of what I wanted to convey by speaking about love from yesterday till now, in the morning satsang and vakyartha satas, I am asking you constantly be powerful and active, creative. Be powerful and creative. You will never be doing mistake. Be powerful and creative.
You will never be doing anything wrong. Don't bother whether somebody receives it or not, somebody reciprocates it or not, responds to it or not. Yesterday in the Vakyarth Sadas, I was sharing this truth. The love current of Mahadeva you can see throughout the way he has expressed himself, connected with humanity, whether it is cutting the head of the Ganapati or giving the whole golden city to Ravana, the whole Puranas, only 2 cities known to have been built by Vishwakarma for Mahadeva. As per the Mahadeva's orders, only 2 cities, no 3rd city. I looked, searched throughout the Puranas, only 2 cities. One, the Lanka. Originally it was built on Kailasa for Mahadeva to reside, and it was gifted away to Ravana as a gift, the visitor's gift. It was actually a visitor's gift. See, in those days there was a tradition, after a ceremony, all the visitors will receive gift from the host. This guy, Ravana, when he came, Mahadeva asked, what do you want? He just said, I want this city. So he gave it away. The second city which was built by Vishwakarma to Mahadeva, you will be surprised, Tiruvannamalai. Not Madurai, not Varanasi, Tiruvannamalai. No other Purana reference, no other reference in the tradition. Madurai already existed when Mahadeva came to marry Meenakshi. So he did not build. Expansion was done, that was done by Meenakshi. Directly Vishwakarma making for Mahadeva only these 2 cities. One, he did not leave, he gave it away to Ravana. Second one is still using. Only these 2 cities. Even in Varanasi Purana, the Puranas description about Varanasi, there is nowhere it is mentioned Vishwakarma built it for Mahadeva. No. Only these 2. Neither Varanasi nor Madurai or any other city directly built by Mahadeva. Only these 2 cities directly Mahadeva built. Whether it is giving the golden city to Ravana or demanding more idlis from Vandi, the old lady, and when everyone is fighting, who has the right to get initiation? Whether Brahmins have a right, Kshatriyas have a right, Chandalas have a right, Shudras have a right, Kshatriyas have a, Vaishyas have a right, whether it should be only Brahmin
or Shivacharyas. In all these fights, who is authorized to have initiation? In such big fights and mess among this, he just goes and picks up a small cuckoo bird and initiates the bird and liberates him. Not just he makes the initiation available to all human beings, irrespective of caste, creed, gender. He even reaches out to all living beings. Whether he initiates all living beings or demands more idli from Vandi, or letting Kannappa pluck his very eyes, both eyes, and sacrifice. I tell you, that demands too much of love and guts. The person whom you love, you just wait, okay, let me see. The guy has already plucked one eye and proved himself. But still he just waits, keeps quiet. Let him pluck the second eye also. Only after he plucks the second eye, about to fix it, he appears and says, Kannappa, Nirka, stop. Why you know? Because in this third eye, 3 eyes, already 1.5 belongs to Devi. In the 1.5, already one belongs to Kannappa, remaining half only is there. If this fellow puts the second eye also, this half also I will lose. Better let me have my half back. That calculation, he stopped Kannappa before he put the second eye. 3 eyes, see the calculation. 1.5 belongs to Devi. In this 1.5, one already there. If that also Kannappa gives, what will happen? Everyone will say, all these poets will sing, oh, you are eyeless, that is why you are not seeing us. You know eyes of your own. 1.5 belongs to Devi, other remaining belongs to Kannappa. You don't have eyes, that is why you are not seeing us. Whether it is cutting the head of the Brahma as Kalabhairava, or cutting the head of the Daksha as Veerabhadra, or sitting and teaching the science of enlightenment to the very rishis who did the yaga yajnas to destroy him. See all this which Mahadeva is carrying, the Damaru, the fire, and the demon at his feet, all is gift by these Targavana rishis. They sent all this to destroy Mahadeva. These Targavana rishis, because they can do anything they want through the yaga yajnas, they know the science, they thought they become God, and you don't need for God. They are the ultimate. So Mahadeva has to make them understand. It's like many people telling, oh, I am okay, my life, I am happy, I am okay, why do I need spirituality? Okay, you are happy now, but even one small tatak, imbalance, over. So now Mahadeva has to come and tell them, fool, you are happy because everything is moving as you want. But just even a small imbalance, you won't be able to handle that. So raise yourself to the space where there can never be imbalance. So the exact spot where they had incompletion is too much possessive of their wives, these rishis. Mahadeva came down in such an handsome form, most handsome form, a Sundareshwara. He comes down. When he walks as Bhikshadana, house to house, see, the form was beyond any human beauty. So naturally, how can anybody even remember them? The Purana says the Rishi Patnis even forgot they are male or female or whatever. They just know they are souls and the cosmic soul is here. They are souls and their goal is here. That's all. The attachment towards Guru or God can never be bound into any frame of ordinary ideas and relationships. It is just a soul and goal relationship. Soul goal relationship. The rishis were shocked when they saw, oh God, all these Rishipatnis are running behind this guy, young guy. Who is this young guy? They wanted to destroy him. But the moment they had anger out of powerlessness and incompletion, so suddenly these rishis get together and do some yaga yajnas to destroy Mahadeva. What a stupidness. Finally, whatever they sent to destroy Mahadeva, he just held them all as ornaments and his weapons. Finally, not only he did that, he gave signs of enlightenment to those very rishis who tried to destroy him. It's an action of giving enlightenment to the very rishis who tried to destroy him. Every action, please see, is love current. It's this love current. Whether he comes down to sell the wood, he comes down as a wood seller to drive the musician who was challenging the whole Madurai, was trying to hold the whole Madurai for ransom. Whatever game he played, whatever leelas he did, whether he came down to protect Markandeya from Yama, I tell you, coming out of Shivalinga to protect Markandeya from death, and coming out of Shivalinga and stopping Kannappa sacrificing the second eye. If I see both scenes, I'll say the Kannappa scene, he expressed the love in a deeper way. You all may be thinking, no. Normal mind thinks, no, he came out of Shivalinga and protected Markandeya from Yama. That should be defined as greater love. Then coming out and stopping Kannappa, putting the second eye. No, listen, I am telling you the insider story. Who sends Yama first? Send the Yama and then come and act that you are protecting from Yama. As if he can't tell in the Kailash, hey, don't go, be here. And Yama is going to go beyond Mahadeva's words. That is show of love. Understand? He needs to show he loves. Sometimes he need to. Otherwise people don't understand. But the Kannappa was real love. He just sees, let me see the extent this fellow can go. I tell you, after Kannappa plucked the first eye, before he plucked the second eye, Mahadeva would have had blood pressure. I am telling you as an insider, Mahadeva would have had blood pressure. And in the scene where he came out of Linga and protected Markandeya and killed the death itself, Mahadeva would not have an inch of blood pressure. There is no unknown in the whole scene. Whole scene is under his control. He knows he can finish off death. He can finish off Yama. He can make Markandeya Chiranjeevi. Understand, when there is no unknown, there is no possibility of exploring in love. It's only a demonstration of love, a public show of affection. Where the whole scene is in his control. But with Kannappas, the scene is not in his control. You know, this fellow may pluck the second eye also. But let me see whether he has that much of guts. Understand, whenever there is a possibility, means unknown, it may go this way or that way. That is when the exploring into love continues to happen. That is why most of the time love dies the moment marriage happens. Because now you are legally bound to love each other. So anything you do is you are legally bound, socially bound to do that. Yes, that is the way it has to be. There is no possibility of yes or no. This or that. The unknown. I tell you, only a man who has the guts to play with the unknown can really love. Only they can love and they can receive love, they can radiate. I'll say the scene of Kannappa where the Shivalinga has bleeding in the eyes and he plucks his own eye and puts it, maybe the first eye transplant surgery. And he puts this, then he sees the second eye also is bleeding. He removes the second eye. When he was about to put, he stops. He waited till the second eye was removed. He gives the title of father to Kannappa. Because one organ of me is gifted by you, you are my father. He says, Kannappa. Among the devotees, only two received the title of father and mother. Karaikkalammayar received the title of mother. Kannappa received the title of father to Mahadeva. Because Mahadeva, when he went to test Karaikkalammayar, he ate her food. Because he ate her food, he says, you are my mother. Because Kannappa gave one organ to Mahadeva, he says, you are my father. Understand, in the space of the unknown, love is more vibrant, more active, more alive than the scenes which is known. Even in the marriage, the couples who keep the space of unknown alive continues to remain in love. Relationship is all about constantly being new to you and to the other person. That's all. All relationship is all about constantly being new to you and to the other person. That's all. I'll continue to expand on Mahadeva's love current so that you understand this verse. Listen. Even when he demonstrates oneness to the whole world by transmitting the blow given on his back to whole world, all beings, he shows in what kind of situation that will become your experience. The situation is, he is sitting and demanding food from Vandi. Sitting and eating in the roadside idli shop. This is what one of my Mahants came to the conclusion yesterday after the satsang. One of my great Mahant, a senior Swami, Sri Nitya Premayananda, his essence of yesterday's satsang, the realization he had, the conclusion he came after yesterday's satsang was, even in Mahadeva's time there was a roadside idli shop. Even Mahadeva ate in the roadside idli shop, so there is nothing wrong in eating in roadside idli shop. That is the conclusion derived by one of my great Mahant, the senior Swami, Sri Nitya Premayananda. I thought, God saved, he is not doing satsangs. Otherwise, he would have come to the second conclusion. Mahadeva ate and did not work, he just slept. So you can just eat and lie down and sleep, don't need to work. Because Mahadeva himself did that. That is the second conclusion. He was about to arrive, then I said stop. Like after the first eye was plucked, and before the second eye was put on the Shiva, how Mahadeva was told stop Kannappa, like that I said stop Premaya. Your one understanding is enough. It has opened many of our eyes. We don't want your second understanding
to open our second eyes. Let me have little eye left. I'll continue to expand on how the love current of Mahadeva will make you experience oneness. See, if you understand the love current of Mahadeva, you will understand how to experience oneness. And love will make you live oneness. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org, www.youtube.com/Life Bliss Foundation.
Yes. 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 There are some.
want to introduce a little bit about the viewpoint of Bhagavan Nithyananda Vishnu. He is considered as the avatar of Paramashiva, 1008 avatar.
Song would attract my lyrics. Want to get it back closer? Let me When can touch it with the screen? Zima. Malama, you're not listening to the meeting, but you're listening to the meeting. Father, you're in the same you're not ready, you're not wrong for this. Today, what's the alternative now? They're saying the message. Really, my stomach is burning right now. I barely doing anything. See?
Nithyananda, to all the participants. That was such a beautiful revelation from Swamiji on the love current of Mahadeva. Whether you listen to the satsang one time, two times, or even 100 times, it's so refreshing to listen to it again and again because Swamiji beautifully explains how Paramashiva, Mahadeva, came down and gave the experience of oneness, whether it was when Kannappa, out of his gratitude, offered his own eye to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, Or when when Paramashiva built the golden city, Ravana came and asked, and Paramashiva gave it to him. Or whether it is Paramashiva eating the roadside idlis made by Vandi. In every way, he only manifests in different forms to give the experience of oneness, love, and just showers us with love to give us the experience of oneness with him.
Very beautifully in this satsang, right? Swamiji spoke the love current of Mahadeva. My God. It was such a beautiful revelation Swamiji spoke, right? Can I request all participants to pose? What did each and every one of you understand by this? Ma Grazina, what is your understanding from the satsang now? Love current of Mahadeva. Are you able to hear this clearly? I see that all participants are hearing at some sound, all of you not able to hear. Are we audible for all of you, Nithyanandam? Yes? Okay. Because Ma Grazina, I just read your message saying that the sound is not working properly, so I just want to check whether I'm available. Like, yeah. Ma Wang Hanyu, Nithyanandam. Ma Wang Hanyu, can I request you to come on camera? It's nice to see you, Ma. Welcome. Ma Julie Silla, Kiksing Wangaya, Kylie Wong, Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Yvonne. Nithyanandam to you. Nithyanandam to all the viewers who's watching us live right now through various different social media platforms. All of us just now had a very beautiful revelation on the love current of Mahadeva. Can all participants suppose what did each and every one of you understand? Like Swamiji fundamentally gave the right definition of what love is, right? This is important thing. All of us need to cognize it and grasp it in our life. Can all participants suppose? Can because all participants suppose what did each and every one of you understand? Yes. Ma Wang Hanyu, Nithyanandam, how are you? Like you posted that it's the session was a bit boring for you, ma. I request you to post, ma. Are we audible for all of you? I think there was some technical glitch or all of you are not able to hear clearly. Is it clear for all of you? Yes? Okay, that's great. Yes, Kiksing Wangaya, Nithyanandam. Okay, it's clear now. Okay, that's great. Thank you so much, Mama Grazina. Okay. Okay, can I request all participants to post? What did all of you understand by this love current of Mahadeva? So understand, Swamiji said, the current of Ganga, right? The weather from Ganga comes, she flows from the Himalayas to the point where she merges with the ocean, right? That is called Ganga Sagar, where she merges with the ocean. Gangotri, that's the place where Ganga starts. Ganga Sagar is the place where she merges with the ocean. Very beautifully Swamiji said, right? When Ganga is flowing, whether she is flowing from Calcutta, well, sometimes she is like in Calcutta, she is polluted. In Lucknow, which is Varanasi, she is not that polluted. Or whether it is in Ganga Sagar, where she gets connected to the ocean, she is very clear. No matter which stage of life it is her current which flows, right? It's the current which is flowing. Same way, in all of us, this is one Shiva flows this current through all of us. That is the love current of Mahadev. My God, this satsang, right, gives me so like it's just too intimate, the way Swamiji tells each of the Leelas. My God. Can I request all participants to share your understanding? What did all of you understand from this session? Margresina, what did you understand, Ma? What was your favorite part? And what did you click with? How did you see yourself experiencing Swamiji? Just how Swamiji
explained how Paramashiva manifested for each of his devotees. How did you experience like that same thing? How about for you? Oh, you just okay, no problem, Madhusina, no problem. How about for you, Ma Wanghanyu? What did you understand? Ma Judy Silla, Ma Yvonne, Kixing Mania, Kai Okay. See, understand love current of Mahadev. It's, as Swamiji said, right? That love. And Swamiji says, see, true love is where we don't expect anything. There's no expectation at all. There's something, there's a gap of unknownness. That is true love. And Swamiji very beautifully gave a story of Kannappa. Kannappa, actually Kannappa Nayanar. He is one of the saint, Shiva devotee, Paramashiva's devotee. And all of us should listen to the story because Swamiji says he symbolizes what real love is. Understand? When situations come, see, when you see the person, Swamiji says, when the God, like in case of Kannappa Nayanar, the devotee of Paramashiva, when he saw Paramashiva, he just Paramashiva, that's it. No explanation, nothing like that. He just straight decided. He's Paramashiva, let's fall in love with him. Nothing. When Shiva decided to test him, right? When Paramashiva decided to test him, understand? Paramashiva knows for Paramashiva made the situation in such a way there's no expectation at all. There's a gap of unknownness. What's going to happen next? See, actually, the story unfolds beautifully. How so Kannappa, he's a hunter. He's actually a born hunter. Actually, Kannappa Nayanar, that's the name Paramashiva had given to him. Before that, he is called as Tinnan. Actually, um, Nagan. Nagan was a tribal chief in the forest area of Pottapi. He and his wife, Tattai, didn't have child for a very long time. And they were praying to Panchvasan have a son. And they were blessed with a son whom they named as Tinnan. We look archer in his tribe. He often led people to hunting expeditions. Successful hunter. Of course, he's a son of a tribal chief, right? He's the son of the head of the whole jungle, of the whole forest. Of course, he like the inherent right? He has nature in him. He grew successful hunter in his tribe. One such hunt was suffering from this friend. So usually when he goes for hunting expeditions, he'll go with his friends. But on one such hunt, when he was going, then he was separated from his friends, chased a wild boar, and found himself in an unknown part of the forest. When they went for hunting, they spotted one boar. And then they decided to follow, chase that boar. They said, usually they go for hunting, of course, as a hunter, what does he do? They kill an animal, take that meat, and roast it and have it for that purpose. Same thing only. Responsibility as a hunter. Because this is dharma. As a hunter, this is dharma. Point of time. So, when he went to for chasing the boar, the wild boar, he found, as he was chasing, he found himself in an unknown part of the jungle where he does not know anything about it. And was trying his way out, how to come and everything. He came across, he came across a temple, a small temple dedicated to Paramashiva. In the middle of the jungle, it's just a small structure, small linga, Shivalinga. And Tinnan, he came across this. And the only person who used to come to this temple most of the time was the priest. He used to just come and offer the puja and go back. So it was most of the time empty, and the linga was there. Puja items were there. And Tindan sees this. So what happens was, so this linga, right? Kinetic is all participants understanding so far. If all of you are having any questions or doubts, do feel free to post in the chat section, okay? How many of you are enjoying the story? This is just the starting part of the story, actually, not yet to the climax. This is just the start part, actually. But my God, the amount of devotion is just unmatched. Why does Paramashiva needs to test us? Is it necessary? Well, Mark Grazina, sometimes that question will be answered in this story, okay? So, towards and if there's doubts after the story, we'll answer you. So, stay tuned for the story, okay? You'll see by the end of the story, you'll understand why Paramashiva has to test us. So, he found this linga, right? Tindan saw this linga, very small linga it was. So, but see, Tindan is a hunter, so he saw the deity. Everything around him, around the linga was clean and neat. Found himself to the Shivalinga. Devotion, the pull towards Swami, like pull towards Linga. How many of you have experienced this for the first time? When you came across, when you're scrolling through your Facebook, you suddenly see Swamiji's picture, or or you're going through YouTube and you see Swamiji's video, and you felt pulled towards Swamiji. How many of you experienced that? Well, I would say me too. How many of you experienced that, right? We were pulled towards Swamiji. Yes? Yes, all of us held that experience, right? When you just saw Swamiji, like, God, such a graceful being, such compassionate being, you were felt pulled towards Swamiji, right? So it's nothing felt towards the linga. And he was filled with desire to offer him to the Paramashiva linga, to the deity, to the linga, to the Shivalinga. But Tindan as an hunter, he does not have no idea about rituals at all. The only thing he knows is archery. Because that's his dharma. No, he had no knowledge on how to do the rituals, how to perform the rituals as per the agamas to Paramashiva. See, so with this, like he had to pull towards the linga, towards Paramashiva. And in his dharma as an hunter, the only thing he knew that, like, of course, not knowing anything about the rituals, what has to be done. The only thing he had that he could give the linga, or because he felt like doing something. So what he did, the only thing at that point that he had was the boar that he killed, the animal, the meat. So he brought that, kept it in front of the linga, and offered this Naivedyam. And this is how it began. And after this, what happened was, in just some time, the right eye of. So what happened is, so when Tindan so he was pulled to offer to Paramashiva. So he was pulled to Paramashiva, and he really wanted to offer something to Paramashiva, right? So what happened is he only meet as an hunter, he only had to meet with him. So he listened to meet to Paramashiva. So actually, this shrine is called Tirukalahasti. Was a very ancient one, and this deity was cared for by a Brahmin who lived in the nearest town, many miles away. This poor Brahmin, who was also a devotee of Paramashiva, he makes a long journey every day. He come to this place, come to where the Shivalinga is in the fortnight, once in a fortnight, bringing the items of food, like all the items for the worship with him, such as the Abhishekam, the water for Abhishekam, all the puja items such as the incense sticks, flowers, sandalwood paste, and the Naivedyam, the Deepa, everything. So what he does every day, he brings all the items to to the linga, cleans the whole area, washes Paramashiva. He does this puja
Before going to the home, goes back to his city. Brahmin does this. Brahmin went to shrine right after Tin made his offering. See, Tingan offered to Paramashiv and he went. Tingan went. This Brahmin comes. He is shocked to see neat line next to Shivalinga. See, for any Brahmin, this would be a shock because according to the Agamas, the Vedas, the Shiva is not something that would be kept there. It is not part of the items to be kept for puja. So naturally, the Brahmin got shocked that how can meat be here? Anyhow, he cleans up. He does all the shuddhi, all the rituals that need to be done to cleanse the area, and then he sets up for his puja. He does the puja, and he goes. The same pattern repeats. Okay, so what happens? So the Brahmin, he washes. He sees that some must have left the meter, so he cleans everything. Does all the cleansing and everything. That's his routine. He left do to his home. Next, again, Finland comes, bringing more meat because he's full for Paramashiva, right? See, understand? As soon as he develops feeling connection to Paramashiva, what offer? Anything you give becomes an offering to God. So meet with him. Love Shiva. To give what he had. So he got extra more meat. He did prayers, ritual, mantras, and everything. So what he did, he places the meat and he's talking to Paramashiva, pouring his heart out. He gave so much devotion, so much of happiness, joy. Start coming to the deity every single day. We could catch for that day. So what he does early in the morning, he sits in a forest, catches an animal, cooks it, he brings to Paramashiva deity, offers it, so Paramashiva spends his whole day at Paramashiva, comes back. So the Hindu was like soaking himself in that bhakti, the devotion to Paramashiva. So one day, as Tinin was going to the Paramashiva Linga uh, to do his prayers, once he walked towards the deity, he saw some beautiful flowers. He decided, wow, such beautiful flowers. Let me offer this to Paramashiva. So he plucks them, placed in his body, on his hand. As he was carrying, maybe in both his hands, he said, okay, let me put the flowers in my hand. Then he noticed a small stream of water going. Then he was like, how nice it will be to give the bath to Paramashiva. He bent down, filled his whole mouth with water. He went, he went to the shrine and he offered the water from his mouth to the linga, thus thinking that I'm bathing the Lord. From the context that I'm doing Abhishekam, I'm bathing the Lord with this water. Then he put the flowers on the linga, and of course made this offering, spoke to Paramashiva, spoke to the linga before leaving for the day. Next time, the Brahmin returned to like right after it, the Brahmin comes to the linga. He was like shocked to see such a sight again. It was like there was meat once again, and this time the Shivalinga was covered with the saliva. He was like, this is not the work of an animal, that be a human being. And he was, what being the Lord like this? The Brahmin was in such shock. He was angry also. Of course, the Brahmin cleaned up the whole shrine, cleaned up everything, and then purified the linga, and then made his offering. Again, he left after doing his duty, his pujas and everything, hoping that to Paramashiva, hoping to the deity that no one will do such disrespect again, once again. And but again, this Brahmin, he saw the same thing the next day.
He saw the same thing every time whenever he came to this Brahmin, when he came to the Shivalinga, he saw this every day. And this heart broke the situation. He could not control his tears and addressed Paramashiva himself. O Lord, Parameshwara, O Prabhu, you are purest of all. You are Mahadeva. How could you allow such thing to happen to you? How could you do such thing like this? How could this happen to you? And the priest is like, you're protected for everything, right? Same way, please protect yourself from the sun. Who? The Brahmin is praying to Paramashiva. Of course, Paramashiva was moved by the Brahmin's plea, and Paramashiva spoke to the devotee, saying, my dear devotee, what you consider as abuse is an offering made to be another devotee. He knows nothing about the rituals, he knows nothing about practices. But like you, he loves me with all his heart. I'm bound with his devotion. I'm pulled to his devotion. So I have to accept all the offerings he's giving to me. And Shiva says, see, this type of love for me, hide somewhere and see what happens. It is time. Literally, Parameshwar said, hide somewhere and see what happens. It is time for that devotee to come. And this Brahmin is like, Parameshiva himself spoke to him, right? The Brahmin, of course, Parameshiva himself spoken was it's the truth. So Brahmin was curious about this devotee whom Parameshiva spoke. Please. So Brahmin picked from a tree and was hiding behind from it. He was seen. Then the hut came soon. As usual, carrying the meat with his hands, the flowers in his hair, water in his mouth. As usual, Tina started his daily routine by offering the water to Paramashiva, then put the flowers, offer the Naivedya. As offering it, he noticed there was blood coming out from Paramashiva's left hand. Tina was shocked. He said, how can Paramashiva can have such thing? And seeing the left eye of Paramashiva bleeding, the blood was oozing from the eye. He he went in here and there, tried to take some herbs, some remedies, nothing like tried to take some herbs here and there, crushed it, tried to put on the eye, but nothing worked. The eye was bleeding continuously. Finally, Tindan decided the only way he could solve this problem is by offering his own eye. So Tindan he sits down, takes the knife, and he takes his arrow. He takes his arrow. Sorry, he takes his arrow and he takes his left eye from its socket and places on the left eye of the Shivalinga. Understand his own left eye. He removes it with his arrow. He just picks up his arrow and removes the left eye and places it on the Shivalinga. The blessed topic comes, so Tindan was so happy. Of course, Paramashiva knows that actually before this, Paramashiva, as Swamiji will say in the story, how Paramashiva wanted to test Tindan's Kannapa's devotion. So, not just the left it stops, but with the right eye also it starts bleeding. After Kannapa has cut off the left eye and placed it on the Shivalinga, next Paramashiva he was left his right side bleeding. Now, he's so overjoyed to see that now the left eye is completely healed. Suddenly, you notice and see the right eye is pouring now. And now, Tindan know the solution. The only way he can do is pluck out his left eye too. So, what he does, so what Tindan does is, of course, Tindan knows that he's going to become blind. He won't have any eyes at all. So, what he does to know the mark which eye is bleeding, Tindan places his foot on that eye to know that okay, this is where I need to place the eye. And he takes out his right eye also. He takes out his right hand and he was about to place it. Paramashiva appears and he says, Kannappa, stop. Understand? When Tindan placed his foot on the bleeding eye to give a mark that okay, this is the bleeding eye, I need to put the eye. He removes his right hand. He was about to place it on the linga. Paramashiva appears as Karuna Murti, right? Of course. Paramashiva knows. He knows that they, of course. when he ordains, he sustains. Of course, his own Leela he does, right? Out of his compassion, Paramashiva appears and says, stop, Kandappa. And then Tindan gets back his eyesight again and he bows down to Paramashiva. And of course, seeing such a devotion like this, right? The Brahmin who was hiding, the Brahmin who was seeing from the corner, also came and bowed down to Paramashiva. And Paramashiva blessed both of them. And in their way, Paramashiva gave the name to Tindan as Kannappa. Mean, since Kannappa, since he gave his own Paramashiva, so Kannappa gave him the name Kannappa, meaning one. Paramashiva gave the name Kannappa, meaning the saint, the devotee who gave his own eye to Paramashiva. Swamiji actually will say the only two people whom Paramashiva gave the name as mother and father. One is Kalabhairava and the second is Kannappa Nayanar. Kannappa Nayanar, because he gave his own organ to Paramashiva. Therefore, Paramashiva declares him to be his father. So, understand, this is true love, as Swamiji said. As what Paramashiva was bleeding, how? Like, Lord, Paramashiva was bleeding. I can't stop to see this. He sacrificed his own things. Understand? Swamiji says, this is the meaning of true love. Where when the person is there in front of you, right? Swamiji says there's no unless you have with that person and you spontaneously make the decision. What is devotion? At the end of the day, Kannappa merges with Paramashiva. He attains mukti. How many of you are understanding this one story? Well, my God, I would say you should listen this story from Swamiji himself. Of course, Swamiji knows the inside the part story, right? Like the devotion, every single thing. The way Swamiji says is just so juicy and everything. Actually, it's available for all of us to see it on YouTube. Ma, Gracina, I hope this answers your question, Ma. So understand, Paramashiva only decide, okay, you're asked, why Paramashiva needs to test it? Why is it necessary? He only tests us out of his compassion and love for all of us. He is just asking, are you ready to become me? That's it. Are you ready to give up for me? That's it. Of course, when he is testing you, it is out of his love, compassion, which he is doing to you. Understand? When he is testing you, Swamiji says, when Paramashiva is testing you, not just he'll test you, he'll give you the power and the intelligence for you to be successful in the test. That is Paramashiva. Not like on the examination where they just test you, not help you at all. But Paramashiva, when he's testing you, he'll equip you properly, then he'll test you. Nithyananda, Ma Julie Chida, Ma Wang and you, Ma Irene, Ma Gratina. So does that answer your question? Understand? This is what all of you are going to be experiencing the Paramashiva Sena, where Paramashiva is going to be trained. Swamiji is going to be training each and every one of us. Understand? If you want if you want Swamiji to know you personally, just like how Kannappa, just like how Paramashiva knew deeply about Kannappa Nayanar, Swamiji to know you personally. then Paramashivasena is for you. You can experience the real love with Swamiji, that raw, pure love from Swamiji in Paramashivasena Pratham. As Swamiji said, right? Paramashiva knowing you is Paramashiva Vijnana, and this experience he gives to Paramashiva Sena. So, Ma Grazina, I hope your question is answered. Ma, do you have any more questions and doubts you have? I know for a fact you want to experience that same love. You want to experience the compassion from Swamiji. Then Paramashiva Sena program is for you, Ma. Why don't you put an intention? What if the resistance is? So say, understand. Swamiji is like an ocean. Swamiji is like an ocean. He can cut across all. When you allow in Swamiji's presence to encounter in you, he just fills you. He just gushes, just like an ocean waves, right? How the ocean is so vast, and when the tsunami comes, how it just moves everything, destroys everything. Same way, Swamiji's love is like an ocean in our being. Any incompletion, any resistance, any pattern you have just melts away in his compassion. Why to put an intention, Magrazina? Put an intention. You will see that resistance will drop now. Whatever obstacles you are facing, right? Whatever obstacles you think that I don't think I'll be able to make it. Put an intention. Allow his presence to come. You will see Swamiji will show. Ma Irene, ma Yoga Jnana, ma Julisila. To understand for each and every one of you, the best way you can experience that same feeling, have the same experience. How Paramashiva manifested for Kannappa, the place for you is the Paramashivasena program. And Swamiji, out of his utmost compassion, has opened even the next 2 seasons. Before even the first season has gotten over. And by attending this program, the Paramashivasena program, you get to experience the dimension of Swamiji that you may not have ever seen before. You will get to know, you will experience Swamiji, how it feels when Swamiji knows you. Swamiji knows you completely, whether it is externally, your job, your background, your family, or even internally. What are all the different mood swings, incompletions, patterns that you are experiencing? Or what are those few things that you feel completely happy, joyful about? Every single thing. Swamiji will know. So what are we waiting for? I request all the participants, if you are interested, the link has been projected for all of you. Citizen.info/PSS. Put your intention. If you feel it's an obstacle, but I still want to make it to Paramashivasena, I do want to experience the same love with Swamiji. Go ahead, put your intention. You will see Swamiji will make it happen for you. Yes. Any questions, any doubts all participants are having, and understand the same thing even Swamiji experienced in his own life also. When Swamiji was going, one day, it was a Shivaratri day, when Swamiji was walking in the temple, in the Arunachaleshwara temple. Suddenly from a cave, a young sadhu came out. This sadhu was like around 25 years, looked 25 years old, well built, broad chest, long hair, like Dakshinamurti, bhasma all over his body, vibhuti all over his body. He wore rudraksha. He wore a saffron robe, one towel on his chest, and like a 3/4 dhoti he was wearing. Massive broad chest he had. Just he stands
share updates to what progress happened in this case. And every week we are going to invite new temples to join us. That we can keep planning with us to make this achieved. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. The Canada temple, we can do exactly the same in Canada. So, whatever we
Kanji. Make a wheat ball like the you say, yeah. Is that right? On the and sugar is there. 3, 2, 1. Come what are you doing? Okay, 3, 2, 1, going back. Yes. Canada, to all participants. Sorry for a technical glitch. Okay. Are we audible for all of you? Okay, that's great. So, as I was continuing, right? This saint whom Swamiji saw had a broad chest. His skin was shining like gold. But one thing he had was, which captivated Swamiji so much, is a wide smile. Such a sadhu like this, right? Like, could only captivate people. Literally, like, the moment Swamiji saw him, Swamiji immediately went and ran, fell at his feet. After Swamiji asked his basic questions. Who are you? What's your name? What's your name? Where are you coming from? Have you attained enlightenment? Who's your guru? See, usually to all sadhus, Swamiji asked these few questions. So Swamiji just felt the pull towards Arunavishra, towards this sadhu who he saw coming out with broad shoulders, glowing skin, wearing the tilak, basma, rudraksha, and he falls at the feet and he starts asking these questions. And of course, other other than the question by who's a guru, he answers everything. Then Swamiji asks, "What is your name?" He says, Arunagiri Yogeshwar. Oh my God. That not that Swami spoke these different things, such as Advaita, Siddhanta, Veda, Agama, not just like even the recent day, what's happening in the temple also. Anigi Yogeshwar and me are discussing that with Swamiji. And then Swamiji was just like a 10-year-old boy. This happened in the year 1988, around February time, to be exact. And not just all the sciences alone, even what's happening in the temple also. Even like who's doing the puja, who's doing what, the the villagers are like the people. If Tirunamale, when they come to the temple, what do they do? Every single thing. And after that, Swamiji spent his whole day with him. Then it was night, and but Swamiji does not want to leave him and go, right? Such a being, pure, compassionate. It's like, let me be with him, let me dedicate my whole life with him, right? So Swamiji asked, "Can I see you tomorrow?" Anigirogeshwara said, yes, yes, yes. You just call, I live in this cave only. I live in the temple. In this cave only I live. You every day you come here, you call Sami, I'll immediately come out. And of course, so this night time already, so Anigirogeshwara leaves Swamiji to go. Swamiji goes back to his home. And in the night, after seeing such a sound, after seeing such a beat, how can one sleep? Understand if you're in romance with the cosmos, right? If you're in romance with the divine, literally every night, literally like you can't even sleep itself. As you want to be with the person, that love, the love was intense, right? Swamiji just wanted to experience. He just wanted to be in that state itself. Swami was not able to sleep at all. He was rolling here and there, seeing the clock. It was 10 o'clock. Okay. He puts the alarm clock. He rolls here and there, thinking 2 hours have passed. See, it should be 10:30. And he just went on going like this. Then he woke up in one point, just around like 12 o'clock or something. And what happened was Swamiji decided to, then as this was going, Swamiji kept on waking up just 11 o'clock, then again slept back, then again woke up, and just only 11:30. But it was just too much for Swamiji because Swamiji wants to meet Harivisha once again. He wants to be in that space. So Swamiji had an idea. If I move my hands in my alarm clock, definitely time will move. So Swamiji took his alarm clock and was moving the needle, moving the hands in his alarm clock. But that then Swamiji understood. If he moves the alarm clock, how can it change universal time? So Swamiji decided, okay, Swamiji was like trying to sleep. Then like one point Swamiji decided, because Swamiji woke up, it was 3 o'clock. Swamiji is like, I'm not gonna wait anymore. He gets up and he goes takes bath, freshens up, and he goes to the temple. And the temple procession came. And then Lord was walking even slower. Every temple elephant will walk properly, will walk as a normal speed. But that day alone, Swamiji felt the temple elephant was walking even slower. It's like too much for Swamiji. Swamiji is like, no, I have to meet Tanigirogeshwara. And only after the rituals are done, only Swamiji can first he needs to go have the darshan of Arunachaleshwara, Ganesha, Subramanya, Devi. Swamiji has his own routine in the temple. He wants to go with Tanigirogeshwara. Because it's so insane, Swamiji is like, the elephant is walking so slow. He wants to go with Anigirogeshwara immediately. So he couldn't bear. So as soon as the temple elephant entered the temple, Swamiji ran to Anigirogeshwara. And Swamiji called that Sami. Immediately Anigirogeshwara comes out. And both of them sit in the Kritika Mandapam. So Swamiji sitting a step below from Anigirogeshwara, and Swamiji is holding on to his finger. His left ring, pinky finger did. And Swamiji was saying that, I was moving my alarm clock because I want to be with you. So I was moving my alarm clock to be with you. He says, like, you move your alarm clock to be with me. I move the sun and the moon for you to be with me. Understand? That is true. Swamiji is this. The moment Swamiji first saw Anigirogeshwara, he decided, let me be integrated towards him. Let me be integrated towards him. Swamiji dedicated his whole life. Understand? 9 months. Swamiji spent time with Anigirogeshwara. That's the same love. That intense love he had with Anigirogeshwara. That is what made him to establish Kailasa for each and every one of us. Understand? It was just an instruction from his guru. It was just his intense love to Anigirogeshwara. He took it as a guruva. That is what made Kailasa for each and every one. That integrity, that love Swamiji had with Anigirogeshwara, that is what made Kailasa to perform. So understand, whenever Swamiji says, decide to be integrated to the Guru. As the Guru is the one who's going to give you the ultimate. He is the one who's going to give you the anything, whatever you think is the ultimate thing, right? Only Guru. Swamiji can give it to understand. In Guru Gita, Paramashiva says, Guru is the only one who sacrifices everything just for disciples' enlightenment. He gives up his name, fame, wealth, everything just for disciples' enlightenment alone. And this is what all are going to be experiencing in Paramashiva Sena, where one by one, Swamiji, out of his love and compassion, be training you to become his ambassador, to represent him, to represent Kailasa wherever you go. That is true love. Understand? Swamiji says, there's two types of love. One is grabbing love, one is grasping love. Grasping love is as soon as you see a person, you decide to dedicate your whole life to him. You decide to be integrated towards him. But grasping love is you decide to love him just for his name. You want to exploit him, suck his foot, suck him completely. Understand? But at the end of the day, when you're in love with God, only He can give you the ultimate. Whatever you think as the best. Understand? Swamiji says, when you give up everything, your resistance, when you give up your, what do we call as a success, right? And decide to be integrated to Swamiji, He will shower. You'll have Guru, you'll have Swamiji's love, and at the same time, you'll manifest whatever you want 10 times more. Understand? This is a commitment Swamiji gives. That when you come, understand, Swamiji says, when you leave out your job and everything and come spend 1 month time in the Paramashiva Sena program, you will see when you're going back, your business will shoot up 100 times more. Suddenly, miraculously, breakthroughs will start happening in your life. In every field, whether health, wealth, relationship, in your career, in all the aspects of your life, you'll experience a breakthrough in you. It is just one decision. Are you ready to become Him? Are you ready to accept Him in your life? Just this one, He's giving a call. Understand? He's giving a call for all of you. It is us we need to decide. Should I take this call or not? Should I accept this call or not? It's that simple. It's just one decision, one yes to Him. How many of you are ready to take this yes, to say this yes to Swamiji? The way you can say yes is by becoming a Radhasava member of Kailasa, becoming a part of the Paramashiva Sena. Ma Julie Silla, Ma Irene, Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Grazina, Ma Wang Hanyu, each and every one of you. By becoming a part of the Paramashiva Sena, you can experience this same dimension of Swamiji. It is just one decision. Ma Grazina, Swamiji is giving the call right now. He's calling you. There's one decision. Are you ready to pick up his phone call or not? It's just one decision. Ma Grazina, Ma Irene. Just like the life you're conducting now. See, but understand, Margarasina, if you want to experience new breakthrough in your life, right? If you want to experience something, see, at the end of the day, you have to give a breakthrough for yourself. How long are you going to be stuck in this very lifestyle? And one day you yourself be like, okay, how am I going to be? Like, I need to expand myself. You will feel that naturally. Swami just says one thing. When you feel comfortable at something, right? Time you yourself be like, what kind of life am I living? I need to have a breakthrough. I need to have something new in my life, right? I understand it. You may be comfortable. You might be just happy. You may like the way which you're living right now. One point of life, Swamiji says, you'll actually feel this in you. But why am I living a life like this? Why am I only limiting myself like that? That's the moment of time you start seeking for something new in your life. I understand.
See, Swamiji has come as an answer to all of your prayers, whether it is in this life or any of the previous life. Swamiji has come as an answer to each and every one of our prayers. He has come to attend to you individually. And that space where you can experience, yes, Swamiji knows me. Swamiji has manifested. See, just where you are itself, you experience it like so beautifully how Swamiji manifests for you. But becoming a part of the Paramashivasena, when you do that, you experience a different dimension that you will not get to see here. And that, the way Swami is attending to all the Paramashivasena participants, attending to each and every question, and attending to each and every, not question, but every single person itself. And with so much detail, getting to know the person, what he is thinking, what his understanding of each thing is, then attending to it, answering the question, attending to all the the issues, how what the world is facing. For each issue, how do we face it? How do, as a Rajya Sabha member, how do you respond to it? How do you equip yourself to become a part of the Paramashivasena? Every single thing Swamiji is attending to. And this dimension, where you can see Swamiji like literally there 24/7 attending to you, giving you guidance, is in the Paramashivasena program.
See, my Gazina, I completely understand. Swamiji says one thing. You should take a decision out of neither will be too happy nor will be too sad. You should take decision out of completion. Are you understanding now? See, it's not like a thing. See, it's not that, okay, Acharya is saying, okay, I have to put an intention. No, it should come from your being. That's fine, ma. Take your time, no problem. Just, I did see my Grazina. Just ask these questions towards yourself. Am I really seeking a new breakthrough? Just ask yourself this basic question. Am I really comfortable the way I'm living? If yes, do I need to, am I waiting to manifest something in my life? Just talk to yourself. Just when you talk to yourself, Noma, what decisions you're taking, at least take from a matured understanding. I understanding. Understand. That's don't be okay, I have to. It's not like a thing. No. Not completion. From mature understanding. Any decision you take, you'll be successful in. I see, Mama Grisna, whenever you have time, just yourself. It's maybe like 20 minutes or half an hour. Just sit with yourself. Ask this question. Am I really fulfill the life I'm living? Am I seeking for something new? Or am I manifesting for some big manifestation to happen? Ask yourself these questions.
And for every participant who has joined us now, the best way you can manifest what your being is seeking for is by attending the Paramashivasena, by becoming a Rajya Sabha member, by becoming a part of the Paramashivasena. And as Swamiji announced, the next season, the next batch of Paramashivasena is starting on January 13th to February 15th. Sorry, February 14th. And then the next season is the same on the same day starting February 14th to March 15th. So you can pack your bags, put your intention, pack your bags, and make it for the program, because there cannot be a better thing than this for you to experience Swamiji and experience the space of Paramashiva Vijnana. Ma Irene, are you planning to make it to the next season? Ma Wang Hanyu, Ma Julie Silla. Yes. And you can even see if you have some obstacle, right? Whether it's your visa or whether it's some funds to travel, whatever obstacle you're having, what other people, other people for the Paramashiva Sena who may be facing the same obstacle, you will have a breakthrough in that. You will manifest Paramashiva Sena for yourself. If you have the intention, some obstacle is coming in the way. Enrich 11 other people, that obstacle will just leave you. And instead, you will manifest Paramashiva Sena. That obstacle will not be an obstacle anymore. Swamiji shares very beautifully one thing. If you want to manifest anything in your life, if you feel it's an obstacle which is stopping you, or you just feel like, okay, I'm just stuck, I do not know what to do anything, go ahead, start enriching. Like for example, Swamiji says that if you want to wake up for yoga, but you want to wake up with spirituality, but unfortunately it's like you feel like there's these in the sky and there's boredom which is taking over you, especially like in the 4 a.m. in the morning. It's the time you get deep sleep, good sound sleep, right? Even though your intention is, I want to wake up for yoga, be integrated to Brahma Muhurta, Swamiji saying, but good sleep. Let me just sleep for 20 minutes for yoga to start, and the 20 minutes becomes 2 hours, and you wake up 7 o'clock, and yeah, what happened? Yes. So, Swamiji says, if you want to break free from any pattern which you're suffering from, start enriching. Talk to 10 more people. Enrich them about the yoga, about Brahma Muhurta yoga. Invite them. You will see, you yourself get solutions on how you can break free from a pattern. So Swamiji says, if you want to come out from a pattern, or you want to break from your life, start enriching and pausing. When you enrich and pause, right? When you enriching people, talking to people, when that life, naturally your will be shifting. Because for you to give a shift to that person, to that being, the shift will happen in you first. Only then the shift will happen in that being. Because you are the first person who listens to yourself. So when the shift happens in you, the how you may tell the same powerful cognitions to that person multiple times. The different techniques that Swamiji has given. Because you keep repeating it to the other people, it will become your cognition, it will become a shift in you, and the other person in front of you also will have a breakthrough. And that way, having to make it to Paramashiva Sena, and for anything, it will just dissolve, it will disappear. Ma Gazina, I request you, Ma, for you to get the clarity. I request you, why don't you enrich, even though you don't have an intention, you wanted to enrich people, your friends and families, or anyone, people about the Param Shiva Sena fruit. You will say you'll get your answer. Swamiji will give you your answer. I understand, Igma. Even though you feel, okay, I don't feel I have an intention, okay, let the responsibility to enrich others. When you decide to take the responsibility to enrich people, I request you, why don't you take up? You can enrich like anyone.
you see your friends and families, whoever you see, right? Wherever you're working or in, decide to talk to them. Give solution in their life, or you can give in the Bhagavad Gita book or the Living Enlightenment book given gifted by Swamiji. And about the Paramashiva Sena program, you will see when they are enriched, the inner space which you are carrying will be shifted. You will get clarity, you will get depth in your life. Magresina, you can, why don't you do this one thing now? Today, tomorrow, whenever you have time, spend some time. Go out and teach people about the Paramashiva Sena program. Invite them. Invite them for the segment. Invite them for the Paramashivoham program. And as when naturally they will have more questions about the program, right? And they want to participate more. Talk to them, guide them in any competitions they're having. Then give all best things Swami has showered you with. You also give it to them. You will see when they are shifted, when they are successful, you will be successful in you. Yes. Magrazina, you'll do this one thing, no? Start enriching, but just reach out to anyone, whoever your friends and family and anyone. You may think that they're again that they are not post for Swami or anything. Don't have any judgments, but be open-minded. Go and cause them, see it's a being. Just talking to them. Yes? Okay. So with that beautiful story and with that beautiful, I request all participants to post if you have any questions, any doubts. Do feel free to post in the chat section. And as all of us are in that thing, right? I do want to experience a beautiful thing. Actually, now we're going to be entering into a very beautiful segment where we are going to be entering into the Sankirtana, where invoking that space of devotion, invoking the true bhakti, pure bhakti in your beings. So let's stay tuned for this beautiful segment. Keep your hands slightly loosely because I'm going to be cutting the top. I'm going to properly. Right, right. It's like this. Right, left. And the links for that. You go to step. Enter, enter. Read that. Left, left. Oh, don't. Happily. Gender, 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 gender. I am not going to hear. Swamiji. Gender. Oh, all of us also? Huh? No. Oh, what's the church? The church is also same time as yesterday, so it's typically into the sheet. Can you put the charger in the last so that I can. Which 14 is there, should say. Huh? 14 is there, step. If not, for this one, it just needs to be plus. Oh, one step is there. Say, then a Taragila three. Just this little. On camera now.
Camera ஓட இது நல்லா இல்ல clarity.
Yeah, ma, this is come to the camera.
My popcorn. YouTube. Ready. So you dance song, music. Can you play? I want to see if I can hear. Like my voice is heard and the music. Yes, ma'am. Definitely. Definitely. Select this option from others to hear sound coming from the Your expression I saw. Ananda Sagara Nityeshwara. Madhura, repeat. Ananda Sagara Nityeshwara. Ananda Sagara Nityeshwara. Ananda Sagara Nityeshwara. Nityapuriyanu
ಆನಂದ ಸಾಗರ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ ಆನಂದ ಸಾಗರ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ. மியூசிக் கொஞ்சம் லவுடா வேணும்னா எனக்கு 3 பீட் மாறும் பொழுது கொஞ்சம் நல்லா கேட்கணும், இல்லைன்னா என்னால ரிதமோட பாட முடியாது. வேற ஃபேன் உங்க பக்கம் மட்டும் வச்சுக்கோங்க. எங்களுக்கு அந்த காத்து வந்து சவுண்ட் ஓகே.
7 o'clock is the meeting. Please, we have to end this fast.
Yeah. இப்போ என்ன டைம்?
6:40. Start.
Start.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Live. Nithyananda, to all the participants. As all of us consider the story of how Swamiji had towards annihilation, and all of us have also listened to the story of Kalabhairava and how Swamiji revealed what Paramashivoham did to Kalabhairava is true love. Let's now soak ourselves in remembering the name of Swamiji, the Namasmara. Remembering Swamiji's name, the we can experience the true love. Dear love, Imani. Joining with me, I have Marichi and Matsya, who will be guiding us in this sing and the song enter this beautiful Sankalpa.
Nithyananda, everyone. I request all the Paramashivoham participants and all the devotees who have joined us live in the YouTube and the social media platforms to please sit straight. Let us now begin the Sankirtan, Nitya Kirtan with the Satguru Vandanam by invoking Swamiji and deeply connecting to him. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganashadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now begin the Kirtans. So, we will be projecting the lyrics of the Nitya Kirtan that we are going to be singing today. So, I request all the participants and all the devotees to sing along with us by saying the lyric. Yes.
Remembrance of Swamiji as we hear the Sanskrit Kirtans. Remember Swamiji in their space.
Ananda Sagara ఆనంద సాగర నిత్యేశ్వర నిత్యపురి ఆనందేశ్వర వేణుగోపాల నిత్యపురి ఆనందేశ్వర వేణుగోపాల నిత్యపురి ఆనందేశ్వర వేణుగోపాల నిత్యపురి ఆనందేశ్వర వేణుగోపాల ఆనంద సాగర నిత్యేశ్వర ఆనంద సాగర నిత్యేశ్వర నిత్యపురి ఆనందేశ్వర వేణుగోపాల నిత్యపురి ఆనందేశ్వర వేణుగోపాల నంద యశోద ఆనంద కిశోర నంద యశోద ఆనంద కిశోర నంద యశోద ఆనంద కిశోర నంద యశోద ఆనంద కిశోర జై జయ గోకుల బాల జై నిత్య గోపాల జై జయ గోకుల బాల జై నిత్య గోపాల జై జయ జయ గోకుల బాల జై నిత్య గోపాల జై జయ జయ గోకుల బాల జై నిత్య గోపాల ఆనంద సాగర నిత్యేశ్వర ఆనంద సాగర నిత్యేశ్వర నిత్యపురి ఆనందేశ్వర వేణుగోపాల నిత్యపురి ఆనందేశ్వర వేణుగోపాల ఆనంద సాగర నిత్యేశ్వర ఆనంద సాగర నిత్యేశ్వర నిత్యపురి ఆనందేశ్వర వేణుగోపాల నిత్యపురి ఆనందేశ్వర వేణుగోపాల నంద యశోద ఆనంద కిశోర నంద యశోద ఆనంద కిశోర నంద యశోద ఆనంద కిశోర నంద యశోద ఆనంద కిశోర జై జయ గోకుల బాల జై నిత్య గోపాల జై జయ గోకుల బాల జై నిత్య గోపాల జై జయ జయ గోకుల బాల జై నిత్య గోపాల జై జయ జయ గోకుల బాల జై నిత్య గోపాల ఆనంద సాగర నిత్యేశ్వర ఆనంద సాగర నిత్యేశ్వర నిత్యపురి ఆనందేశ్వర వేణుగోపాల నిత్యపురి ఆనందేశ్వర వేణుగోపాల నంద యశోద ఆనంద కిశోర నంద యశోద ఆనంద కిశోర జై జయ గోకుల బాల జై నిత్య గోపాల జై జయ గోకుల బాల జై నిత్య గోపాల జై జయ జయ గోకుల బాల జై నిత్య గోపాల జై జయ జయ గోకుల బాల జై నిత్య గోపాల ఆనంద సాగర నిత్యేశ్వర ఆనంద సాగర నిత్యేశ్వర నిత్యపురి ఆనందేశ్వర వేణుగోపాల నిత్యపురి ఆనందేశ్వర వేణుగోపాల ఆనంద సాగర నిత్యేశ్వర ఆనంద సాగర నిత్యేశ్వర నిత్యపురి ఆనందేశ్వర వేణుగోపాల నిత్యపురి ఆనందేశ్వర వేణుగోపాల నంద యశోద ఆనంద కిశోర నంద యశోద ఆనంద కిశోర నంద యశోద ఆనంద కిశోర నంద యశోద ఆనంద కిశోర జై జయ గోకుల బాల జై నిత్య గోపాల జై జయ గోకుల బాల జై నిత్య గోపాల జై జయ జయ గోకుల బాల జై నిత్య గోపాల జై జయ జయ గోకుల బాల జై నిత్య గోపాల ఆనంద సాగర నిత్యేశ్వర ఆనంద సాగర నిత్యేశ్వర నిత్యపురి ఆనందేశ్వర వేణుగోపాల నిత్యపురి ఆనందేశ్వర వేణుగోపాల ఆనంద సాగర నిత్యేశ్వర ఆనంద సాగర నిత్యేశ్వర నిత్యపురి ఆనందేశ్వర వేణుగోపాల నిత్యపురి Ananda Sagara Niteshwara, Ananda Sagara Niteshwara, Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala, Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala, Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala, Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala, Nanda Yashoda, Nanda Kishora, Nanda Yashoda, Nanda Kishora, Nanda Yashoda, Nanda Kishora, Nanda Yashoda, Nanda Kishora, Jai Jai Gokula Bala, Jai Nitya Gopala, 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 Ananda Sagara Niteshwara, Ananda Sagara Niteshwara, Ananda Sagara Niteshwara, Ananda Sagara Niteshwara, Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala, Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala, Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala, Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala, Nanda Yashoda, Nanda Kishora, Nanda Yashoda, Nanda Kishora, Jai Jai Gokula Bala, Jai Nitya Gopala, 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 Ananda Sagara Niteshwara, Ananda Sagara Niteshwara, Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala, Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala, Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala, Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala. Sit with deep devotion and feeling connection with Swamiji for the next few moments.
Yes, Nithyananda, to all the participants. Okay, how did we enjoy the Sankirtan?